How's it going, Half Moon? And Juho, welcome. Alright. How's it going, Zendro? Acheron? Peace. Till next time. In a little of a pickle moment, but doing good. Interesting. Well, hope your pickle resolves itself soon. We're in a little bit of a pickle too. I think pickles are okay though. How about you? Can't complain. I still have so much to do. Oh, it's started to rain. I'm also having power issues at the moment. Hopefully, the only issue with the power is, well, yeah, like my lights go out sometimes, but it not fully goes out. Like I don't know, like the amperage just dies out a little bit, but my computer stays on. The issue is my modem turns off. So my internet goes out. I've switched I put the modem on a different outlet that's outside of my room. So hopefully that fixes it, but I'm not sure if that's gonna, it's possible it won't work. I mean, it's possible the same thing will happen. How are you an NPC? Can't explain. How am I an NPC? I'm an NPC because I'm not the main character. Oh, how are you NPC, not an NPC? Can't complain? Yeah, okay, yeah. See, that's why I'm an NPC. I just have a few set of lines that, I can react to. Can't complain is one of them. Also found a bug on my friend's PC. It was the demo on itch, but not on Steam. So yeah, you said there was a bug with climbing. You climb and dash, or hold the climb button. You said RB and dash, and apparently it makes you dash infinitely, which I don't see happening. Wait, RB is... Oh my god, our input is so... We have to fix this today. But yeah, you said RB, which is... Wait, what? RB is... Yeah, RB is dash, and... Okay, jump and dash makes you do something infinitely. Oh, you know what? I think I know what you're talking about. This, right? That right there? Right, let me see if I can do it. I think we did it for a split second. I see it happening upwards. Let's see. Or maybe not. You stand on the ground, press RB, so press dash, and you jump. There we go. So we're not resetting our momentum on... Oh, I just never have this accounted for in the upwards input. What did I do? Did I press jump first, or did I jump and then dash? There we go. Alright. Wait, what? I am pressing dash first. Okay. Cool. Thank you. Duly noted. Honestly, I think that's an easy fix. I think, I'm Wait, I actually don't know what state we're switching into. Let me see. It is consistent. But let me see. I want to see. We're going into the dash and then the jump, and then the jump state doesn't reset your. Let me turn off the music. The jump state from the dash state doesn't, because we allow the player to go into the dash state. Sorry, into the jump state while they're on the ground, while they're in the dash state. So you can, if you press it on the same, basically on the same state. Only on controller or keyboard, both. It's both. It's not an input issue, it's a player states issue. So here it is. We'll fix that real quick, and then I want to go back to UI. Let me actually back everything up. What did we do yesterday? Profile 1. We just updated UI. Updated menu. Navigation. Yeah, if you just press, like, if you're using arrow keys, you hold up, and then literally, like, for me, how I press it is I'm about to smash X and C at the same time, but my middle finger is sticking out just a little bit ahead of my index finger, and that's how it works for me. That's how I do it consistently. Like, I'm pressing both of it at the same, or I'm trying to press both at the same time, but my middle finger is sticking out just a little bit more. Still waking up. I'm trying to figure out. I forgot how we do this. All right, we do this in our states now. So yeah, if jump input, if players on floor, we say they can jump. We could check if, so start jump. Let me see something. When does start jump get set back to false? Drop through platform. On the jump function. This is in our controller. I'm trying to think, because yeah, I feel like we should fix. There's another issue here. Like, we could just check if it's vector2.up, but the thing is, like, here, actually, I'll just check it out right now. If dash direction does not equal dash direction dot y does not equal -1. Because the thing is, I think start jump will still be true. I mean, we could set it to false there, but that's a weird way to do it. It doesn't seem to actually break anything, but let me see. How's it going, Lloyd? Because of the joystick? No. Let me see. Dash. Not force dash. Wait, I don't even see it anymore. Let me get rid of some of these other print statements. New state. This can break some speedrun records. So we fixed. Oh, okay. There we go. Fixed. The weird thing that start jump window state. Interesting. Start jump window. On I assume it's on the dash state. And so then start jump window. Jumps left. Yeah, it's slightly weird. So we are fixing it, but start jump is still set to true. Technically, that's the only issue. We could just say start jump is equal to false here. But I'm also confused as to why we're not just jumping on the next. Oh, I guess because throughout the entire thing, it's. Let me see. Like this fixed. I don't know why this fixed is not spamming. Oh, because it's only on floor. So it's only basically for only one frame. That's why. But then at some point, when are we saying start jump is equal to false again? Player dot jump start on pre-jump window timeout. On drop through platform, on if we actually jump, and on reset variables. That's weird. How's it going in Travel the World? It's not really worth. You know what it's very similar to? It's kind of actually similar to the hyper dash or the wave dash in Celeste. Unintentionally. But only in one direction too. It's literally because we're allowing dash in the jump state and checking on if is on floor. We do want to make sure. Is there any time the player is doing? So it doesn't mess with our normal like downwards like these things. Wait, let me see. Yeah, it doesn't mess with this at all. I don't see why someone would. Oh. Actually, wait. I wonder. Should we let the player? Because you're pressing the jump button, but I feel like if you're pressing the dash, it should override the jump anyway. Like to have the jump if you're dashing upwards. Fix levels in chapter 2 and 3. Yeah, I would see it in 3 because like. Instead of removing it, just clamping the max height of the jump. Clamping the max height. I don't know. clamping, like, the dash is already more powerful than a jump, so, like, that's what it should be. Unless I start adding, like, hyper and wave dashes to the game. I think that's the only time it would be. Yeah. But, like, overriding it to the jump, like, the difference between... I guess it gives you 2 dashes. That would be the benefit. I guess that would be cool. Because... that would mean that you have 2 dash. Yeah, that would basically just mean that you can dash upwards and keep a dash. But I feel like I wonder if that's like a bug. Like, should that be considered? Something we allow. Also, Diablo Donara, thank you. Well, welcome. That's what I meant to say. Here, let me see. Boom, boom. Here, I mean, what could happen is, let's say we not necessarily clamp it, or actually, like, we would want to make I would have to mess with the player's jump height at this point. But let me see something. What if we returned it, but we just reset the player's motion here? Just want to see. Motion, player dot motion is equal to 0. You know why this is happening as well is because the new dash keeps the momentum. Like, originally we didn't, this wasn't a bug, but because we added the new neutral state, or like exiting the neutral state, keeps your momentum there. Boom, boom, boom. Also, so yeah, like, let's say we keep this and just do this. Boom, 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 boom. So am I on night mode or something? No. Why is my screen so dark? It feels so dark for some reason. Because it's not very intuitive, yeah. I agree. So yeah, this fixes it. Oh shit. Motion.x. Momentum.x. Wait, what? Invalid index on base. Are we setting... Whoops. I think yeah, we did. Oh, sorry. Whoops. Motion is equal to... Honestly, it really doesn't matter about... I don't think we're going to do it this way. It's another can of worms if we want to, like, add, like, hyper dashes to the game, which... it's not the plan at the moment. Vector2.0. This does fix... Actually, this might be a solution, though, instead of checking for the dash direction. Because if you're jumping... if you're jumping... Wait, let me see. What the fuck? Oh my god. Let me see. Is this the same? This is the same. And then if we do this... So yeah, now you're just going into... Ba-bump bump. Ba-bump bump. Player.motion is equal to vector2 0. Seems like it's okay, but now I'm wondering, I forgot how we do our jump. We actually manually set this, which is nice, I think. What the fuck? How did I accidentally delete that? Alright. Oh, what the hell? So yeah, we did fix it, but I'm concerned that I'm trying to think if it messes with anything else. Boom, 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 boom. Shit. Doesn't seem like it does though. Let me see. Just see one more thing. For a second, because we are resetting the player's motion. I wonder, let me see. In player 16, when we do, if our previous state was a dash and we're saying input is equal to our last direction, then we say, we are literally replacing motion.x. So it would be like fixed on the next frame anyway. In the frame, it's 0, but that doesn't matter because we're already done moving. Let me just see. How's it going, Karen? Yeah, it's the same thing. Alright, so yeah, we could just reset the player's motion right here. In fact, maybe we want to reset it not in this script, but on the player's motion, on the jumps, on enter state of our jump. Just right here. Only if our previous state. Oh, right here. You know what's weird though? If our previous state is dash or neutral, we're saying set can dash to true. So if you were to do that, you should be able to. Oh no, but you're. Let me see. The issue isn't the. Wait, I thought it was. Wait, let me see. Because we're going into the jump state. If is on floor, we're going into the jump state. All right, let me see something. Don't want to tempt me into spending more money on takeout. Nope. Let's keep trying that. Here, let me full screen for you guys. Oh, my head blocks it though. Okay. Going into jump state. Yeah, that's weird. It says we're in the jump state. From the wait, let me see. Interesting. Wait, we didn't do it. Dash. Oh yeah. It's. Oh, so here we're actually going into the jump state. But we've already reset the player's motion and they can dash. Yeah, okay. So if you were to do this, you go into the jump state, which is ugly. But you could technically jump again, but there's no point. It's kind of whack. I think either we force the player into the dash state or we do that thing where like we clamp the jump. But it's such a weird edge case that like I don't know. It's like it's almost adding like a like it's kind of like we're purposefully adding the hyper dash to the game, but like unintuitively, like we're forcing it into the game. I feel if we do it this way, which I don't think is like it doesn't really work with how the game is structured, in my opinion. Maybe I need some time to think about it, but yeah, it might be useful, but it's like I'm coding something in just so that it works as a feature, and not because it like works with the structure of the player. You know what I mean? Also, what feels more intuitive, like dash jumping? Because if we're doing that, so if you look at also welcome Colin Q. How's it going? If we do it this way, we would want to also do the same thing to the player when they're dashing horizontally. Like, you know this? When we do this, I'm literally telling the player's X velocity, X motion to like, we push it forward. We're pushing the player forward. Like if I do a dash and then I jump, well, if I'm holding input, so if let's say I'm holding right, and we dash and then we jump in the middle of that dash, we get pushed a little bit. On the y-axis, we're not doing anything, and we could, but then actually, here, wait, let's try this. We'll try it. Fuck it. So we're going into the jump state. Let's go back into our jump state here. It's like having momentum. Yeah, let me see. States.jump. Wait, we don't do anything here. So if our previous state was states.dash, we said motion is equal to 0, and we say can dash, and then we say jump. Yeah, we should clean this up too. Previous state is grab. We don't do this anymore. Jumps left. I don't think we do this anymore either. We just put the player into the jump state. Total jumps. I don't think we do this either. Momentum is equal to floor velocity. I'll leave it there for now though. But yeah, our jump state, or our jump function, joined earlier to redeem. Let's hijack the chat. Do it. What do you want to talk about, Akerhan? So if our previous state is dash or neutral, this is what we usually do. Right now we're checking for input on the player. Do we want to, and motion down y plus equals max velocity. That's the other thing is, oh yeah, we're saying max jump velocity. Why am I opening up this can of worms right now? Let's talk about fantasy today. What about fantasy? Oh wait, we can't just return. Let's see what happens if we just do nothing. Here, I'll comment this out. The motion doesn't get removed. or basically nothing happens, but we are keeping the velocity of our dash. But there's also friction happening on the player, so it could be a better. Let me see. Ugh. It seems like we're resetting the player's motion on the x-axis anyway, somewhere. Did we do it here? No. Motion.y is equal to 0. Oh wait, no, this is on. Oh wait. If no, these are on if next to wall, if next to. Wait, what? If next to wall. Why am I doing this? Oh, it's the same thing, but we're using two different variables. Oh wait, no, we're not. Never mind. Let's get rid of this. Rope swing. I don't know why we have this here. We're gonna be redoing the rope swing mechanic anyway. But I'll leave it there for now. And then we're setting our motion.x somewhere to 0. Now mention your issues with plot armor and why it sucks. I'm trying to figure out what films have plot armor, or like shows that I've watched that have plot armor. The thing is, I feel like shows that already have plot armor are already shows that I don't like in general, so I don't even watch them. You know what I mean? Like, I'm too I mean, Dragon Ball Z is fun, but like, I watched a decent amount of it as a kid, but like, yeah, I feel like I wouldn't be able to watch it now. I have heard good things about the new Dragon Ball Z, or what is it? What's the new one? It's not GT, right? It's something else. Dragon Ball. Is it Dragon Ball Super? Yeah. Dragon Ball Super. I heard good things about Dragon Ball Super. Boom, 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 boom. But yeah. Let me try to figure this out. Who told me to add this as a mechanic? It's literally only on up dashes, and it would be cool though. Having 2 dashes, like if you are skilled enough to do it, it's like it is like an expression of skill that maybe should be allowed in the game. But I'm also wait, let me see something. We are currently okay, obviously this shouldn't happen. Wait, let me look at the script again. It's weird. We're not resetting the player's dash. So I wonder, maybe somewhere I'm setting motion is equal to vector 2 not 0 on the entrance of the jump state. If yeah, right here. Yeah, let's comment it out. This is the original one. Alright, so actually I kind of low-key like this more. When we first coded that mechanic, the reason why we needed it was because if you're in the neutral state, if you're in the middle of a neutral state, your motion is already set to 0. Oh, but this makes it harder, like the jump's harder. Wait, so if we do that mechanic again, I think it'll be fine. Let's see. I test it out in like a larger room. It's actually less code, and there we go. Like, the issue was that we were like forcing it into the mechanics, but now I think it's fine if we keep it this way. Basically, just the momentum of the dash is preserved, and you get a second. Wait, actually, I don't know if we get the second dash. Oh no, it's still not preserved. Something's wrong here. Less is more. Yeah. Yeah, it's still there. I'm trying to think why is it still there? We're adding it's there because we're in the dash state and then we're entering the jump state, and both the velocity, the entire velocity, and we don't add friction on the jump state. That's the problem. On the y-axis, we don't add any friction, so it's like it's weird compared to the horizontal like movement. So yeah, like clamping it would technically work, but it's like I don't think it's the right solution because it's like it's hacking it in. But yeah, you can see we have the dash, so as long as we are limiting that jump height, I think it's fine. But I don't know what that jump height would be. It would have to be a full dash distance, which is... Yeah, we just need it to be... What the fuck? What do I do? Ugh. Was written on copious amounts of alcohol or something. J.K. Rowling is a clown. Thank you. Thank you. Also written by a Brit. So how should we limit the player's jump? I could literally just, yeah, we could just hard code it in, but I don't like that idea. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, that's pretty good for a clown, huh? Most clowns just do like party events and stuff. Boom, 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 boom. JoJo unironically be like my power transforming into a Lego set of the White House. I haven't watched JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, but I really want to. Or I've only seen a few episodes like with friends and stuff, but every time I watch it, it's always so good. the most recent episode that I watched, it was a long time ago, like maybe almost a year now. It was like this guy. They were like, I don't know the names of any characters, but there was like this feng shui master. Like he was just really into feng shui, but like he was always in the optimal position in like the universe. I thought that was so funny. Like it was so good too. You know the episode? Yeah. It was really good. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, I don't know. I don't know how to make this work. Because we also don't have friction running on the player on the y-axis. And to start now would... I mean, maybe we could start now, but that's going to... and then that's going to open up another can of worms. Beatbox stream. Am I beatboxing? I feel like I subconsciously do it sometimes, but I'm not actually a beatboxer or anything like that. Like it's just me, humming or something. Every NPC stream. Would be cool. That'd be cool. Maybe I should learn. Need a beatbox stream. Hotbox stream. See there, I was doing it just now, but like, I mean, it's just me making noises. It's not really beatboxing. What do I do? I really don't know. The only thing I can do, the only thing I can think of is just to manually set our motion on the y-axis in our jump state here. Like we say, if motion input is equal to some, like, so if our input controller.motion.x is equal to this, the thing is, and then we're saying motion, wait a second, what if I just, so we're saying motion.y is equal to our max jump velocity. Why do I have it set to max jump velocity? Why is it not just equals max jump velocity? I think that was the problem. Yeah, I think that was the issue. So we would just get a max... Here, let's see. My name is Yash, not Ashy. Void Yash. I asked you that question before, and you said it was Void Yash. Or maybe you just kept hearing your name. Oh, but I'm saying Voidy Ash, not Void. Is it pronounced Yash or Yash? Because I had a friend named... It is Voidy Ash. But you said your name is Yash. I had a friend named Yash. It's Void... I think it's Void Yash. Or Void Yash. The confusion... So it is Void Yash, okay. And is it Yash with like, oh shit. There we go. My IRL name is Yash. No, okay. Everything is clear now. I think we fixed it. So, honestly, I don't see this being abused in any way. I'm like, wait, here, let me see. I'm trying to spam it, but I'm not good at with it. So, okay, yeah, wait. Oh, let's print this out real quick. mm. 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 Where the hell is it? All right, here. So going into jump state, and then from the jump state, we're not doing anything anymore. Wall jump lock. Oh, I think we still want this though. Wall jump lock. And wall jump lock direction is equal to last direction. So this forces us to go into that direction, so we can't like... I think we'll keep this. And then motion.y is just equal to max jump velocity. How does the playtest redeem work? Are you talking about for me to playtest your game? If it's for me to playtest your game, we can do... So, I need to actually fix that. I'm only doing browser games now. Even though some people I do break the rules for. But, oh, what the fuck? But yeah, it has to be a browser game, and I can do it now, or if you want... Yeah. It has to be a browser game, and I'll play it right now. But yeah, I also do want to do, or like, ideally also at the end of the weekend. I've just been so the last Saturday of the month, I'm also willing to do, but I've been very inconsistent with that. For quote unquote, free. But yeah. Which country am I from? The best country. Which one's that? It's only last Saturdays. So I wanted it to be consistent, where like I would do, because no one really redeems it, and when I do I had the Spotlight Saturday thing, and like no one was actually posting anything. So I was like, you know what if we just save all of them for one weekend, where one Saturday. But yeah, I haven't really shared, like I haven't really been promoting it, but at the same time, like I don't have, like, if no one has anything to share, like I'm not gonna complain, But yeah, if you want to share it now, you can, or if you want to, like, I will definitely do it at the end of the month. Cool, I got something. I'll do a redeem. All right, let's do it. All right, you know what? This is not worth my time right now. I want to do the UI. We're gonna keep it the way it was. For the Y jumps for now. Actually, I think it'll be fine this way. Let me see. For you to... No, I could try it out soon. I will try it out soon. I've also... I want to figure out... One of these days, I'm going to set a lot of things... I'm going to try to organize my stream a little bit more, and my Discord a little bit more. And I also need to figure out, like, just the entire game plan of this game pretty soon. From now on, I procrastinate until the last... Yeah, I mean, deadlines, that's what deadlines are for. But yeah, too many Arturs. When Once I go, oh, I thought you had something like now. You from India? How'd you know? Oh, because I said the best country, right? All right, wait. Let me see. Did we fix the? It's not like we even play Undertale music anymore. That was a thing of the past, but. Oh shit. I was so indecisive there. I wanted to see if you could just jump, if you could do a dash right there, but... Let's see if we can do it. Oh, I think you can, but it's too difficult. It's not difficult, it's, you need the timing for it. Here, we can try it out, though. It's definitely possible. Failed my programming exam. Any tips? Any tips? What's the goal? To pass the next one? And I cried so much. I guess first tip is it's not that deep. I also need to make some rules on this stream. I think I need to make some new rules. Sometimes the chat gets yes, rules. I know it sucks. Why would you do that? I don't know. I feel weird if someone like says something and I'm just like I don't even like, I just don't like some things that I don't want to, I just don't acknowledge. I'm just like, okay, but like, I don't know. For instance, like we were talking about this earlier. Like if someone like subtly has, if someone subtly makes hate speech, that's a problem, right? But they're not breaking any rules if they're like not actually saying anything, but you know what I mean? Like they might somewhat say something, or if it's like, we'll see. I don't know. I don't really like the idea of adding rules to the stream. I think I'll just have one all-encompassing rule. And yeah, yeah. I think most people are fine though. You can do whatever you want to the people in here? Really? This is a dictatorship, huh? Have I said things you don't like? I think you are very direct, Lloyd. Which is like, I don't know. It does make for responding kind of odd for me. Where I'm like, I don't know. I don't know how to respond to this. And then, but yeah, like there's definitely like, yeah, I don't know. boom, boom. Give me itch private path. Didn't I send it to you? I thought I sent it to you, Hugo. Is that the... Didn't I send it? Who did I send it to yet? Oh, did I send it to Carrion? Not to Hugo? So, actually, not gonna lie, after Tomer told me about the whole, it was in debug mode, I wanted to recreate it, redo the demo. So, honestly, here, wait, what's today's date? Today's Friday, fuck. But is there any update that I made? I guess the UI. If we could finish the UI by tomorrow, maybe I'll post I'll post another update tomorrow. But that's very ambitious. I don't know if we're gonna do that today. Depending on how much we. All right, we're already an hour into the stream and I haven't done shit. Like we. Let me see something. The jump bug. I mean, yeah, we did fix the bug, but like. It opened up another can of worms where I'm just like, fuck, I don't even want to, like, I want to explore this more, and I don't think this is the best thing that we can do here. Recompile Godot with a new key. I don't think it's a big deal. Just have to be, like, more careful in the future. You know what I mean? I don't want to, like, people decompiling is not, like... It's always going to happen, but preventing it from happening is the key here. Or, like, reducing the probability. At least, you know, for now. Again, I do like the idea of adding mods anyway, so... eventually, I feel like the source code has to be exposed fully for mods to even be a thing. Like, actual mods, not just, you know... That's another thing to consider. Like, oh, if I'm adding mods, why limit the mods? Doesn't make sense. You feel me? Unless, you know, obviously there's like hacking mods, but like hacking is inevitable. Why's my volume? Threats of lawsuits. All right, I think we're fine with the way this works at the moment. So it's not broken anymore. Our regular dashes are the same. I'm going to explore this again in the near future. Here, I'm actually... Thank you. Oh, by the way, Hugo, thanks for mentioning the bug. Oh, there's this bug too. It does open up another can of worms, but does it break it diagonally? No. It's the... Oh, actually... No, yeah, it doesn't break it diagonally. We're resetting the player's motion on the y-axis. We're not resetting it. We're telling it, you know, it's our max jump height on the jump. So no matter what, you're always going to... It doesn't matter if you do a diagonal jump or... a vertical jump, or like a straight diagonal or a straight vertical, it's going to be the same thing. So it's what it is. Like currently what it looks like is what I initially thought it was going to look like, but still brings up the... Wait, can we dash? The whole point was to possibly let the player to dash, but it doesn't seem like we can do that now. Oh yeah, we can, I think. But it is pretty hard to... Where? I can't tell if I'm... Because I could just be jumping. It feels like it's just me jumping, and then... The jump is getting... Yeah, okay. That's the problem. Alright. The jump is overriding the... Oh my god, why did it take me so long to figure this out? Here, let me write this down because... should I make a new folder for this? Or, sorry, a new note? Player movement. Things to consider. Also, I need to make a name for this type of dash. I don't want to call it hyper dash or like wave dash because it's already a thing in Celeste. I'm going to call it. We'll be very direct with our names. It's the dash jump dash, or the jash dash jump. Up smash, up dash, up jump dash. Honestly, just jump dash. I don't know what else to call it. Or it's actually the dash jump, because it's the dash jump transition. Zimbabwe. Can you check off topic for a second? Meow. Nice. That's funny. Zim. You can now pet the cat. Are you going to use the dialogue plugin for dialogues? I don't think we're going to have... I think I'm going to remove dialogues from the game, actually. I'm not sure. Because it seems like with the story in mind, there's never going to be an interaction. There can still be dialogues, but it might be more subtle, where like you ever see like dialogue where it's just text that flows above the player, or text that flows above an NPC, and it doesn't actually require, like, it's not on the UI, it'll just be in the game on top of a player head or something like that, or on top of the NPC head rather than you know, a whole UI for it, or like on the HUD, I mean. Well, we'll see. Will there be an NPC? So yeah, that's the thing. I don't see. There might be NPCs. But in the current the base game might not even have any NPCs, or I don't have anything planned for NPCs. Well, practical, yes. Is reading hard? You know it. Dash jump transitions. Alright, so dash jump transitions right now. On up dash. Up dash jump. Boom, 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 boom. On up dash jump. So, I mean, technically what we could do is just keep the player on that dash state. Like, don't change their dash. But yeah, that's the issue, is that we're hard coding it in. And I don't like that idea. I would want it to, like, sort of like intuitively happen, not me forcing the mechanic. So that's the issue. Right now, it's fine the way it is. It's just not perfect. And then, yeah, like right now with this right here is that we're forcing motion.x as well. Wait, let me see. Oh, what the fuck? It's my key. I feel like my keyboard's doing some weird shit. Let me. If input actuation, that's weird. Jump input actuation. I don't know why this is here. I don't know why we're checking input actuation. I mean. Alright, yeah. I don't know why we had that there. We don't need it. We're just preserving the, Oh, I guess we had that there in case the player pressed... should we keep it? Loki liked it, that your movement was preserved. So right now, I can do a dash and then just... actually... I'll keep it like this. Oh, fuck. What? Something's wrong. What? Why is this happening now? Or is it... I feel like this is... I feel like we're moving faster now. Are you dashing and jumping? I am... Yeah, this is me dashing and jumping. Wave dashing confirmed. It's not wave dashing. It's called a dash jump, okay? Doesn't sound nearly as cool. Maybe I have to come up with a unique name. Zigzagging. It is zigzagging actually. But the zigzagging is the method, but it's not the mechanic, or it's not the transition of dash into jump needs to be called something, I feel. But I don't know what that'll be called. Like this, just this in general. Also, I don't know why. See? I don't know why it looks so weird to me. I think I'm... Let me see something. Boom, 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 boom. Also, our new UI is shit. I don't even see, like, I don't know what what this is printing. Yeah, let me just spam the player velocity for now. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so see what is it looks good here. But our motion isn't preserved actually. Wait, is it? Let me see. We should have printed what state we're in. Let's see this. States dot dash states dot Thanks for bringing this bug up, but also, I hate you. Motion on dash. Wait, it is preserved. Okay. This is good. This is good. And then... You know, the thing is, it's very difficult to dash and jump at the same time. Like, you're still on the ground, like... It almost feels illegal. Almost. But here it is. Oh, wait a second. I think I know how to fix this. Why am I... God damn it. I keep saying we're not gonna work on this, and then we do it anyway. Right now we're saying our motion is equal to our jump height. If we're in the dash state, if input controller, this is both on if dash input. Wait, if dash. God damn it. What is it? If states. What do we call it? States node dot dash node dot dash. Is it this? Or do we have dash direction? Forgot how we do this. No, we don't. It states node dot dash direction. Yeah. It's fun watching you try to fix this. It's lasagna time. I'll be back. All right. Wait, lasagna? You can't eat lasagna. That's not kosher. Boom, 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 boom. States node dot dash node is equal to -1. Did you finish the UI? No. Someone shared a bug with me that they found, and now it's opening up another can of worms. Mostly because we fixed the bug, but now I want to make it like a better mechanic. We also make lasagna without cheese. Oh, I see. Is that what you're eating? Lasagna without cheese? That just sounds like pasta or something, like just meat. Which pasta also is made with eggs. I don't care if it's kosher. Pasta has cheese. So yeah, we didn't fix the bug. We didn't finish the UI. I was supposed to do that. Pasta doesn't have cheese, but it does have eggs. Or is it? It's produced with eggs mostly. So what we're gonna do is actually just return here, and we wouldn't reset the player's motion. So what would happen is, yeah, our dash would be would hopefully be preserved if we can get this to work. No, dude, why is it still happening? No. On the jump state. So we're in the jump state. we enter the dash state. Our velocity is set. We can see negative 371. So what's weird is velocity, we are decreasing. Gravity is being applied to the player, but it's significantly higher than what our dash distance usually is. So here, wait, you can see, like, this is our motion on the jump. We go from negative 373 all the way down to negative 3, and then we go into the fall state on the next frame. If we were to run this again with just our dash, what does our dash look like? Our dash goes from 346 to 103, and then we go into the neutral state, and the neutral state holds... Wait, let's see. Do we also hit 103? You know what's weird? Also, the values are much different. 373. We do start the same, at the same value on the dash. But yeah, then we go to 103, and then on 103... we go into the neutral state. Let me print our motion on the neutral state. That's so weird. Boom. 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 State logic. Doom, doom, doom. Also, I was thinking about playing a game on the stream today. Have you guys heard of this game called Bramble? The Mountain King? Supposed to be like, it's like a kind of like a play. Yeah, it's called Bramble, the something king, the Mountain King. I saw my friend playing it the other day, and it looked very, very interesting. Bramble is very good, yeah. It's pretty short, too. It's like... he said it was like a 4-hour game. What is it about? I've only seen some gameplay, but it's... I don't want to spoil anything in case I do play it today. But it's basically... here, I can show the page. Let me just make sure my... my information is shown. Actually, let me see. Is it on Steam? Reveals credit card info, yeah. Stream it when you play it. I'm sure it's on Steam. I don't see why it wouldn't be. Right here. This is what the game looks like. But you're in for a awesome... I don't even want to show the screenshots. If I do show it, if I do play it, you're in for a surprise. I was watching my friend play it, and then like out of nowhere, I freaked out because I didn't know what the game was. But it looks like, from what I saw, it looks very nice. States dot neutral. Neutral. Bramble. The Mountain King. Alright, so here it is. That's so weird. So the only difference between so we go into the dash. We start at negative 3. Oh, we start out actually at negative 3. Oh yeah, at 373. And then we go into our neutral state, which goes into negative 80, and then to all the way to negative 34. And then by the time we hit negative 34, we're already in the fall state, which I find interesting. I guess gravity is just adding up. And wait, yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Negative 52. I guess, wait, are we in the fall state? Let me see something. You're just printing every state now. God damn. Why'd you have to mention this bug? Or you know what? I also think Tomer is to blame too. Because I was literally about to... we technically fixed the bug. But now it's like... Now it's like, oh, we could add an extra feature now. Alright, so if we dash upwards, here is the full the full thing. We go into the fall state, or we go into the dash state, we go all the way to negative 103, which is at 200 milliseconds. Then we enter the neutral state. Oh, you guys can't see what I'm looking at. Then we go into the neutral state, which is 80, negative 80. We go all the way down to negative 34. In the fall state, we're actually still falling. We're still going upwards, but we're technically in the fall state now, because our neutral state is finished. And then negative 25. That's something to consider too. We're in the fall state, but we're technically falling upwards. But I guess the fall state, maybe I'll have to explore that too. Like, are we going to allow that, or maybe we should make the neutral state longer, depending on... I don't know. Honestly, the fall state, it doesn't really matter. But the thing is, we actually start... yeah, this is actually an issue, because we start the fall animation... yeah, let me see. Does it look weird? It's only for 3 frames, so it might not even be noticeable. In fact... Yeah, it's not even noticeable. So technically it's not a problem, but if we start working, if we start adding more animations, then it'll be a problem. It's only 3 frames though. This is literally like 3 physics frames, which is like less than 100 milliseconds, or like 1. I think it might be like 2 frames technically, actually. Yeah, it is. I think it's 2 frames. 2, like... Or no, technically, it's 3 frames. Since we're at 60 FPS. Whatever. I'm gonna ignore this for now. There's another subtle thing that's like... It's not even gonna affect gameplay, but it's like... Because... Like, it's the same issue that we're having right now, where I'm like... Oh, you know, it's not a problem, but it's a problem for me. It won't affect the gameplay in any way. But yeah, this is the entire duration. So this is 2 milliseconds. Sorry, 200 milliseconds, 100 milliseconds, 300 milliseconds in total right here, and then in the fall state we start falling. Maybe we should also add a counter to the duration of this, so I could just see. But I mean, we already know. Here, let me actually count this one. We could count the frames of this entire thing. Or I could try memorizing it. We go from negative 80, which is 200 milliseconds, and then we go into the fall state. The other weird thing that was happening here... So in the neutral state, gravity is already being applied to the player, and that's the main difference. Is that if you're in the jump state and dash, you're also in the dash state, gravity is being applied. And I think I know why this. I think I know where we're jumping so high. It's because we have I think we have something called dash friction, and we're not adding that dash friction. Obviously to the player in the. We're not adding this friction to the player in the jump state. Let me see. Oh, I lied. We don't even have any friction on the player. What the fuck? What's going on? Something is, so we do something though. I remember we did something to our player. Let me see. Move, balance, okay, wait. So it's nothing here. Let me see. Friction. No. Times. I know we did something. Times equals. No. Where could it be? It's not on motion. Dash movement? Do we have something called dash movement? Keep dash momentum? No. Dash movement? Motion is equal to dash speed dot dash direct dash current speed. Dash current speed by minus equals dash deceleration. So we don't add yeah, we add dash deceleration. That's the problem. So it makes me wonder how should we mess with the player's movement now? Ought to keep your movement states very separate to keep them from interacting strangely. The thing is, it is separate. The dash is separate. A lot of things aren't separate, but the dash is separate. And I do plan on like splitting everything pretty soon. It's just I started this project a long time ago, and so like certain things, you know, I didn't anticipate this project to be so large. So like as we find like new issues, we like refactor it. But yeah, this does open some can of worms. But I think we can figure it out. I mean, dash deceleration times delta, we literally could just grab this value and put it in our jump state. Or we can force the player, if this happens. So the other solution is to not put the player in the jump state, but still give them an extra dash. Keep them in the dash state, but they have an extra dash, and it would be quick. But again, this is like forcing the mechanic, which I don't like. I'd much rather have it. Maybe we introduce a momentum, and we do have a momentum variable that's included in the player's movement function, or in the player's let me see. So you see, we do player motion plus momentum. I don't really use this momentum variable too much because I just didn't like how it was working. We do use it from time to time. I think we used it in our spinning orb mechanic, keep dash momentum. I don't know, like I don't think we use this anymore. What the fuck is this? I see. Yeah, I don't think we use this. Keep dash momentum. Yeah, we don't use it. Yeah, let me get rid of that. So yeah, that's the. I'm trying to think like. So dashing upwards gives you more height than jumping upwards. Yes. Always that is the case. But right now, what's happening is we're keeping the velocity on the jump. When the player is jumping upwards, we're keeping the velocity of our jump height. But the way we decelerate the player on the dash is much different from the way we decelerate the player on the jump. So the player's jump is way more powerful if they have the speed of their dash in their jump, which is how the funny thing is that's how the hyper dash works in Celeste. So, or I think that's how it works in Celeste, which is like interesting, but I'm not trying to do that. And I don't want to. I don't know. Also, I slightly want to stray away from Celeste, like their methods of like just how their mechanics work. And I feel like we can figure this out our own way and like have it be just as valid. But like yeah, I could hard code it in, but I don't like that idea. I want to make it work. And I think the only way to make it work is with like a momentum function. Or, sorry, like using the momentum variable that we've been ignoring since forever. So, any ideas? So much for UI. Whoa. God damn it. Where the hell? Alright, I'm, my brain is like, my brain stops working. I'm like just scrolling back and forth. We could use, so, we could tell our dash to add, we could add this like dash, you see this deceleration variable here? We could add it to, let me see something, dash deceleration. Current dash speed minus equals dash, and then we say dash elapsed time motion is equal to dash current speed times our dash direction dot normalized. Dash deceleration is set on, yeah, it's set here. Deceleration. So yeah, we could add this, we could go into our jump while we're in the jump state. And I think we also, I think we actually have jump movement. We do. And our jump movement is equal, motion.x is equal to last direction times 400 apparently. Are we using this? We're not, wait. I don't think we're using this. Func jump movement on player dodge. What the fuck? What is this? We created a jump state and I don't, wait. We have a jump GD. I have a jump state. Is this like old code? What the fuck? When was this made? Extends states.gd. What does our dash use? No, it's a states node. Okay. That was just really old code. Jump move. We have this function called jump movement, but I don't even use it. But we should. Okay. Again, eventually we're going to put this in its own script. But yeah, okay. So maybe we should we could create a variable for this and call it like, you know, the jump dash or dash jump. If we really want to limit this variable. Or we can, so yeah, we can do this. Motion. If we want to preserve everything, we would say, okay, there's another, goddamn, there are a lot of issues with this though. Because we have friction on our jump state as well on the x-axis, so it would fuck with the player's, sorry, excuse my French, but it's gonna mess with the player's x movement, unless we rewrite everything, or just get rid of. Oh my god. Let's try it out. I'll try it out only on the y-axis. It might be interesting just to see. Motion.y. Here, let's do this. If previous state is equal to states.dash. The thing is, it could also happen. Actually, no, it can't happen in a neutral state. If our previous state is equal to states.dash. Also, thank you for the follow, Sisson. All right. If our previous state is states.dash, if dash input, if states underscore node dot dash state dot dash node, is equal dot dash direction. I don't know why this doesn't save, or it doesn't automatically show us our dash direction. Is equal to dot y is equal to a vector 2. Sorry, is equal to -1. We want it to we want to add dash deceleration. So let's just, yeah, we're going to hard code most of it. So motion.y is, oh, we also need delta here. If motion.y is equal to whatever we set it here. Dash deceleration times delta. And we could put all of our movement in this script here. And we will eventually, actually. But for now, I'm just gonna say motion.y is equal to dash deceleration. And we're only gonna, the thing is, we're handling the X and Y axis differently. It might work. Motion.y is equal to our dash node dot dash deceleration. All right, let's try this out. Again, it's not gonna solve everything, but it might be interesting to see. I'm just gonna throw it into our states.jump script right here. I'm just gonna put it right here. And we're also applying. So the thing is, if we're applying, we shouldn't be applying gravity. If we're doing it, maybe we should, because it is technically still a jump. So gravity should be technically on the player. But yeah, let's see. It's still, what the fuck? Why is it still happening? And what is going on here? What the hell? 123, then we go to 141. That means we're, oh, I think we subtracted from it. It's supposed to be plus equals. Because we're adding on gravity, or it's like extra gravity. I think gravity should be a part of the equation. Yeah, it should. Which it is. But this right here should be plus equals. Come on. All right, so that was it right there, but it was weird. Let me see. So we go into the dash, we go into the jump. We go into the fall. I mean, yeah, this is technically, it looks so bad though. So we're doing, the deceleration is happening, but gravity is also being applied to the player, so it's a pretty weak jump. Like it's anticlimactic jump / dash jump, and then we just go into the, it's like not satisfying at all. It's not even cool, it's just whack. Like, I don't really know how Celeste did it, but it makes, like, I think how they did it is because they have different values for their dash state and their jump state, and their velocity or their momentum is kept on the dash, but it's applied to the jump state. So that's why they're able to, like, traverse like large distances, and that's what's happening with our jump as well. But it's, we're actually hard coding it to not work, and that's like the opposite of what we want. Yeah, another thing Celeste did well, and now I'm thinking like there's no other way. But I'm let me think about this. What if we just removed gravity? You're saying don't remove gravity, but We might just have to. Let's just see what it looks like with gravity. Sorry, without gravity. Because then it would just be a regular dash. Maybe it feels good. Okay, but I don't really like doing this. I don't like removing certain... I don't like forcing mechanics into the game. It was too... No. What we're talking about is... So, the issue with how the jump movement works right now... Alright, like if we do the jump dash, is that this wasn't here before. What was happening is we have something called dash deceleration, and that's what makes the dash feel good, or like that's what makes the dash flow well. We don't have that in the jump state, and that's why the player is dashing so high, or jumping so high. So we added that same thing here, but now there's gravity also being applied to the player, and so now it's just weird. If we remove gravity when this jump, basically if previous state is equal to dash, here I'm gonna hard code it again. If previous state is equal to states dot dash, we'll do jump movement. Else, just do gravity. This is not what it'll look like, but I just want to see. That makes what dash stop? Here, well... See how we're like... See that? That's the ability to dash upwards. So you can dash twice now. But you see how it's like not flowy at all? It's like... Because we're also lacking the neutral state. Wait, is that the problem here? Wait, let me try this again. It's so hard to... It's also just hard to replicate this. There we go. Jump. Fall. So our jump goes from 373 and... Wait a second. One thing that's also weird is we're getting weird values here. 373, 346. Here, wait, let me screenshot this real quick. Just leave this on the side. I want to see what a regular dash looks like now. So that's our regular dash. So you can see here, okay, motion on dash negative 373. The next frame is 346. Here it's 346.35. And then 319, 319.70. 392, 393.05. Something is very inconsistent here. It's easier on the controller with the joystick. It's not bad with the keyboard. Minus equals dash elapsed time. Player is equal to dash speed times. Player.motion is equal to our dash speed dot dash direction dot normalized. Is that what's messing with us here? No, because it would just be vector2 dot up. So this doesn't matter. It's the same thing. I mean, you know actually what is weird? We are multiplying it by delta. Dash movement, player motion. So yeah, player motion on dash. Why? It's not like we're not adding gravity to the player anymore, but maybe we're doing something. Let me see friction. Maybe friction's on the player. On the jump state, it's on the x-axis only. It's a very subtle difference. Like it doesn't. Is it hovering? What do you mean? Is it hovering? Here, wait. Let's just keep looking. I want to compare the screenshot real quick. Because it's still very close. Like what you see here, we're at, where is it? We do hit the same values, or very close to the same values, but just not exactly. So right here, we hit 79.8. Yeah, it's so weird why. Something's wrong here, but we hit negative 80. Negative 80. Then, oh, that's no fuck. What are we doing on the neutral state too? Also, it's good to consider how many frames we're hitting. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 frames on 103. That's 100. Oh yeah, 100 milliseconds. So 103. I guess that's 106 here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 at 130. Okay, yeah. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 133. We're slightly faster on the jump. Within the and then we hit 103, and then we go into 80, which is correct. That's on the neutral state. On the neutral state, we go from negative 79 to negative 53. But in the neutral state, we're going from 80 to 70. So the deceleration on the neutral state is a little different. Do we have a neutral state here? We do, but only on the x-axis. But we do have a neutral state. Do we have neutral movement here? Balance state, neutral movement, previous state, hold gravity, apply gravity. We're applying oh. So we're applying gravity to... Oh my god, why? Do you ever debug the game after export and look for any errors? Not really, no. I usually just check for errors on when the game is... I mean, I do run the game, but I don't like actively look for it. I kind of just... any bugs that are... Like, the thing is, if I find a bug in... Like, the same bugs that I find in the editor are going to be the same bugs that are found on the exported game. So... Yeah, it's the same thing for me. At least the bugs that I encounter. So yeah, like me playtesting here is the same as someone playtesting on an exported game. All right, so there's two issues. One is we're either applying gravity incorrectly. It could be that we're grabbing, maybe it's because we're grabbing a value from the dash node. I don't know why that would have an effect on us. Like we're like constantly going into the dash and saying what's your dash deceleration, and that, I guess that's maybe using some calculations, but I feel like that wouldn't matter. We could save this value on the player, but the other issue though is gravity's being applied to the player in the neutral state and not dash deceleration. Dash deceleration is way more powerful. The only thing I can think of I haven't touched paint in a hot minute. I don't have my it'd be nice to draw this with my tablet, but I have to install the drivers again. So the player dashes up. Oh, okay, wait, here, let's do this. This is a dash. Let's do red for dash. And we'll do jump. Here, wait, also. This is our neutral state. And then this is our jump state. The jump keeps the full velocity. And then this is split in between two states and gravity. And there's an edge case right here where it's like, yeah, basically with this type of dash, it's gravity. Gravity. Dash. Deceleration. And then here, it's just dash deceleration. Think you're adding negative gravity. I don't think that's possible. We fixed the bug. The bug doesn't exist anymore. Now it's just making sure that these two are the same. But there's no way for us to do that unless we keep the timer on this. This is running on a timer, or actually, not even on. Is it running on a timer? Yeah, how's it going, Nekdu? We could run a timer on this, but it's such a weird, like, we'd be putting an edge case on this just to make sure that at 100 milliseconds we're cutting this off and applying gravity instead of dash deceleration. That's the thing. So like we would be like, oh, let's pretend, all right, this is a dash. We cut it off right here. We're pretending this is a dash, and then after that, then we say, all right, start applying gravity. Which I think is I don't like doing that because it's like forcing a mechanic to work. I'd rather it, be like intuitive, in terms of like the code, not in terms of like the gameplay. In terms of the gameplay, like no one would even notice, but I think it's a bad practice because if we decide we change this later, it'll just more worm can opening will happen. So the only solution, I think, is... Well, one solution to make it very seamless is that if there is an upwards dash, we just keep it as a dash, and then like ignore this entire state. Like we don't put the player in the jump state, and then we just keep it here, and then at the end of this, they have the ability to dash again. That's the quickest solution, and it's like it would give us the thing that we want. Like it would create the mechanic we want. Is to just remove the player's ability to like just remove the jump state is what I mean. From happening when we do an upwards dash, or it would work also. It would be the same exact thing for diagonal. So diagonals would be the same. And then what we would do is just say if it was an upwards dash and the player pressed the jump button, can dash is set to true. The issue though, so like an Ori lantern dash, but without the lantern. The Ori lantern dash slows down time as you want to dash through it, and it just pushes you up. And then what? And then you can just jump. So yeah, right here, if is on floor, we could just let me see this. Can dash. Is this a player function? What the hell? Can dash. Set can dash. Player.change alpha. Can dash is equal to can dash. When do we set can dash to can dash is equal to true? What? Oh, we already check. We don't check it in our state here. But when do we set it to false? Oh, I guess we use can dash. Set can dash. On the input. And that's only on the input. So, yeah, we could throw it in here. If player is on floor, okay, the other issue though is we don't, yeah, we could do it here. Sorry, true. Actually no, I don't think this is right. Let's see. We're still applying that same. Again, I'm going to hard code it real quick. If dash direction is equal to vector2.up. It's not equal to vector2.up. In fact, we want to check on the y. I'm gonna, yeah, let's just keep things simple for now. Futurama, yeah. There we go. So this is kind of what we wanted. It doesn't feel intuitive to me, though. We spent all this time. It almost feels like it shouldn't happen. Feels like something that might happen on accident. Yeah. Like, I feel like it's a bug if we're doing it. Like, we're low-key introducing a bug. Not a bug, like, obviously we're calling it a feature, but, like, I know for a fact too many people are gonna be like, oh, that's a bug. Oh, that's a bug. What the, oh, yeah, because we did diagonal, did I do a diagonal dash? Is that what happened? So same as the double dash green orb. Yeah, kind of. It's like whoa, what the hell? Why do I feel so fast? Was it always this fast? I think I'm gonna remove it. I would like for it would have been nice, but like, yeah, it just feels like a bug to me. But yeah, this was what I had in mind. Oh, what the fuck? I guess, yeah, we're just introducing way too many. And it's like, the thing I don't like about this is that we're trying to make something happen that just shouldn't happen, in my opinion. It would be nice for like speed running. What the hell? What am I doing? Downwards dash. I see. I'll revisit it. Maybe I need some time to think about it. But right now, it seems like... doesn't seem right to me. Have you taken more drugs, caffeine, than usual? No. Why? Looks like you're able to duplicate it. Yeah. The bug is happening because we're doing this. It's a quick fix though. Is just to remove this and to remove the jump movement that we just introduced. So what do we want? What do we want to happen again? If you... okay, the only thing that I will potentially do is if you're pressing the jump button and you're pressing up, we'll just we'll have the dash override the jump. Like, we won't even... You know what? We'll do this. Let me remove... what line was it? We did... boom, 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 boom. No, this was states.jump. So usually we don't do any of this, we just apply gravity. And if is on floor, we just do the jump state. And if we're in the jump state, we reset Boom, boom. If dash direction is equal to vector 2 dot jump, do we just say... we're saying return here, why? What do we want to do? We just want nothing to... honestly, we just want our jump to be reset. Like, the jump will override the dash, and that's all there is to it. Let me see. One more time, and then we're going into there we go. So if you're pressing both buttons at the same time, that's what's gonna happen. Just make sure. Yeah, your dash just gets overridden. You can still do these. I guess we'll call it. Well, yeah, you can still do the zigzags. It's the same. In fact, wait, yeah. We didn't do anything, right? All we did was force the player into dash. We don't do any of this anymore. It is a little bit more intuitive, though. I'll say that. I don't think we need to check for dash direction. Let me just look at this one more time. Low key. Now I want to try this. Oh, yeah. We removed the function that said... Are we resetting the player's velocity somewhere? Why is our player so slow? Originally what we did was motion.x is equal to our last direction. Like, we are locking the player's jump, but also... Oh, I see. I think I know what's going on here. So do we want to keep velocity of the... Okay. I think I'm expecting this to play like Celeste right now, because I guess we were playing Celeste recently. And I'm like, oh... So, like, okay, so this is usually how it plays, right? Like, you dash and then you can jump. And then originally, actually, what we did was we added, we had this script here that said, I deleted it, but it was motion.x is equal to last dir dot x times our spring velocity times 2, I think. What do you mean this is Celeste? No, never. So yeah, we hard-coded this in, but I feel like we actually should keep the dash velocity, the dash momentum. It kind of makes sense. It's so funny, like... Let me see. Oh, what the fuck? Last direction dot x, what the fuck? Why is it, like... Motion dot x, oh, times spring velocity. Last dir dot x. Motion.x is equal to last dir.x. We're like stopping. Let me see something. Oh, times spring velocity times 2. Just see. What the hell? What did we do originally? Boom, 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 boom. Motion.x is equal to, if jump input actuation, motion.x is equal to times negative spring velocity. Heisenberg 17. Thank you for the follow. Is equal to. Whoops. All right, so this is what honestly this feels good to me, but it is hard coded in. It would be nice to see what it would look like with the dash speed. But I don't think we have our dash speed recorded anymore. Like once you exit the dash, let me see. Am I trying to open up another can of worms? Is that what we're doing? I think I caught myself. Hugo mentioned one thing, then Tomer mentioned, oh, this would be great for speedrunning, and now it's me like reanalyzing our movement. It was perfect, guys. It was perfect. And now it's I think it's fine the way now I want to explore this, like motion on the x-axis. But maybe I should save this for when we refactor the jumps. Let me see. When do we reset the player's velocity? Let's see something. We don't reset the player's motion anywhere, except on the y-axis. See something. Also, motion is equal to max jump velocity on jump. That doesn't make sense. Is that what we don't usually do that? Oh no, yeah. We say it's equal to max jump velocity, but we can cancel it at any time. What was I gonna do? Enter state. States dot jump. We don't reset the motion anywhere. But what is resetting our motion? I guess what the hell? Yeah, what's on exit state maybe? Of our dash? That doesn't make sense either. Let me see. We wrote this on our On enter state, we set it to 0. On dash movement, if is on wall, we do some fudging. 200 times -1. If not fudged. If not wall dash. And this is all dash movement stuff. Okay. So it doesn't seem like we ever mess with the player's dash. We didn't never mess with the player's movement. Their motion anywhere. See something. Enter state. No, whoops. Jump. And jump movement we don't use anymore. Okay, jump. Motion.x. Motion should be preserved. Okay, I think the issue is if there's no input on the player, we're using stopping friction. You see something? No, we're just doing this. If move, we do stopping friction, but usually it's just moving friction, and we have to keep applying. That's the problem. We're constantly applying running friction, and there's no input from the player, so like there's... Let me see, movement. If we're in the jump state, if no... we're gonna rewrite this. God damn, wait, what? There's so much here. You know what? I'm gonna save this for another day. I do want to tackle this, but I don't want to spend today doing it. It is very interesting though. Like, this is my favorite part of game dev, to be honest. Working on this type of stuff. But like, this is so, there's so much spaghetti here. Like, I don't even. We need to put our player movement. We need to create a new state, the jump state, and throw everything in there. Also, extend state node. We should call it. We should also add this as a class name, but I'll do that later. I don't know. I want to keep working on the UI. Let me see. What is our UI looking like? Think you do need to refactor some of this. No, I definitely do. Let me see something. Title screen. Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. I'm stuck between two things. Do we work on the mechanics today, or do we work on the UI? Oh, like, I low-key want to work on the UI, but like, we never finished our title screen and stuff, and like, I don't like to leave things open-ended, but we're leaving the movement open-ended because it's like a huge can of worms now, or like, it's making me reevaluate how we want to handle movement. Both 24-hour stream. Let me see. I'm gonna leave the movement the way it is. I don't like it though. I hate it. Oh my god, I hate it. Oh. Let me just fix one more thing with the jump. Just bring it back to the original, which was this. I wonder. This could also be kind of cool, multiplying it by 2. No, it's too fast. There is one issue though with. Okay, actually, I'm actually happy we're not going to be doing this today. There is one issue though. It creates a lot of inconsistency with gameplay. Alright, I'll see you, Lloyd. Peace. It's a bit floaty now. Hugo, I don't know what you mean by floaty. I don't think it's floaty. It's the same as it was. Unless you're saying it originally was floaty. Honestly, 1.5 feels good, but like, it wasn't the original, right? Because we said, yeah, just spring velocity. So yeah, this is the original. What is nice about this though is, so there's two things that are nice about this type of movement versus considering the player dash, is that this type of movement in like, it's consistent. It'll always be consistent. Whereas with the dash, if we want to like, I mean, the dash could also be consistent because you're also considering the dash distance that you're receiving from like when you jump and dash, or so you dash and then jump, the total distance that you get is 6 tiles regardless. So it could always be like, even if you dash, you do a dash jump early or dash jump late, you'll still get the same you'll always get the same distance, which is the most important part. So I think it could still work. The issue is like, we're running friction on certain states and not in others. For instance, the dash state doesn't have friction on it, but it has dash deceleration, and the jump state doesn't have dash deceleration, but it has friction. And it has friction, and if you're like not pressing any, that's another issue. If you're not pressing anything, then you stop immediately. But do we want to keep the momentum going, because it's like you've already fully committed, like, to doing a dash jump. So I'll spend some time thinking about, like, I don't think we should rush into solving that problem. But I will write it down. One, to keep player speed, but still give another dash. Here, let's do this. Give the preserve momentum of dash, or give player a dash, or give player a general movement value. Things to consider, I guess. Consider dash deceleration versus jump friction on x-axis. Could give a another dash. I don't think limiting the dash direction is, I don't think is a good idea. I think it's okay to give them full movement is okay, for sure. Like, if you do a dash and then you jump, I think this is fine. I think this should be allowed. It's mainly what we want to figure out is you see, what I'm concerned with right now is just, it's hard to tell here. Wait, let me see. This blue line, the distance achieved from this blue line, basically, is what I'm trying to figure out. Right now, this is max jump velocity of the player on the y-axis, and then spring velocity on the x-axis. But maybe we should be considering the player's move. Like, what if we accounted for, like, okay, so this is one thing, but like, it's always consistent here. So like, if you were to dash early or jump early, so if we do, the distance here is still the same. Versus if we did this, no matter what, this distance is always here. Can we find a larger room that isn't like, see? Yeah, the main issue is consistency versus um the thing is they can both be consistent. It's just it'll be weird. I don't know how to explain it. We might keep it though. Like the more the thing is, this is me overcomplicating things right now. It's like another. It's like it's definitely feature creep with movement. It's something that I struggle with because I enjoy it so much. I'm always trying to add like transition mechanics. Okay, here we'll test it out here again. So yeah, like let's say we dash and then it's hard to see with these boxes in the way. We dash then jump. See that distance is the same compared the blue line is the same as if we did a full jump or a full dash or almost a full dash. How's it going, fourth page? See, it's like it's the same thing. That's the problem. And then there are a few other things to consider, like if you are pressing, if you're holding the movement variable, if you're holding like input on the right or left, that's another thing to consider. Do we want to keep the player moving forward? Stuff like that. So there's a lot to consider for it, and I'd rather just, sleep on it. Just hit 1580 in Lost Ark yesterday, which means new content to learn and more pain/gatekeeping. Nice. Hell yeah. And that means more streams too. More fourth page streams. Perhaps soon. Make it more controllable rather than being a flat value. Responsive, I mean. Yeah, we'll see. Again, the funny thing is, most people won't even experience this mechanic. At least not in the base game. It's not expected from anyone. It's like a side mechanic for people. I guess it's the equivalent of like wave dashing in Celeste. It's a speedrun. It's definitely a speedrunning mechanic, it's not a regular mechanic in the game. So yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully my internet doesn't go out. Power has been very weird lately. We're gonna get I'm plugging. Currently, I have my outlet plugged in somewhere else. At least for my like the power to my computer is consistent. The power to smaller things like my fan turns off a little bit, and like the reduced power to a modem, to the modem of my internet, like freaks out. All right, let's do UI now. I don't think what did we change? I think we did fix the bug. We did fixed jump bug. Jump dash jump. Upwards dash. I'm really hoping my internet doesn't go out right now. We're getting light issues. It's been happening. Ah. What I might even do, I'm thinking about it. I might unplug the fridge right now so it doesn't happen. Although, all right, yeah, if it does happen, I'll restart the stream, but I'm also gonna unplug some utilities in the apartment if it does happen again, or if it happens midstream. I don't care, dude. I really don't care about like these issues off stream. Like, it is kind of if I'm playing a video game and it happens, it's frustrating, right? Because like your team, I don't know, sometimes your team is counting on you, and like Or like, and not that it's not a big deal. It's just like a like I don't know. It is a competitive game. For example, fourth page, if you're playing Lost Ark and like for some reason one of your friends, one person in your raid DCs, and then that's an immediate gatekeep, right? If you're in a Legion raid, it's basically the same thing, I would say. The equivalent, I guess. In the thing is, at least with a game like a competitive game, you just lose a rank, which is, I would say, the equivalent, because it's like, yeah, you're like, or you lose RR, you lose, you're starting to D rank because of it. The amount of smites I missed because of college shitternet, yeah, it's like, it's also like a product of like being in I don't know, you're definitely like living in a first, I don't know what it's really like to live in a third world country or like just a non-first world country, and it's like, because I've been spoiled all my life with like, you know, good internet, or like, you know, basically cutting edge technology, or just being exposed to environments that have it. It's like the standard for me. Like, for example, 300 megabits per second, like, it honestly, in my opinion, like, it's kind of overkill. But I guess because I'm like, I've known shittier internet, but like not to the same extent as, like, you know, I don't know, like, imagine streaming with like 3G internet or something like that. Like, just two tapped someone in a duel and lost. Oh my goodness. Streaming on dial-up, yeah. 10G is possible. So yeah, it's like, yeah, I definitely am spoiled, and then like to go back now would like break my brain. I don't know, but I mean, it's good to like realize how good you might have it. It's about 5,000 a month. That's like for like corporate companies or something, has to be, or like maybe if you run in some sort of server. Mm-hmm. Imagine getting that to your house and be like, yeah, I just really want good internet. I was playing CS:GO yesterday and I saw someone he had one ping. One ping. It's crazy. I usually have really high, at least in CS:GO, I have usually good ping. And I think it's because where I live. Like, he had one, I had four, which is not that much of a difference, but having one, like, that's kind of crazy. It might even be less than one, because they probably just limit it to one. Or, I mean, limit it to digits. To ints. Me getting 1/2 a gig a second on download, it's freaking spoiled, yeah. In half an hour, yeah. I have 300 megabits, which, I mean, honestly, I still think it's super fast too. Honestly, anything above 100, I feel like, is really good. All right, let's start working on what we're gonna do. Is we're gonna make a new panel here. Let me see. Do we have? Let me see. Save select. So this is our save select panel. We have a script here. We have profiles. These are currently. I really wonder. Can you put a panel inside of a button? Whoops. Oh, whoops. Panel. Let's change that. Seems like you can. Oh, this works. Full rect. Let me just make sure you can click it though. So inside our button here, we'll put some text. We'll put a label. Boom, 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 boom. Test. I'm gonna put some more stuff in here. Just for fun. Just wanna save this. New menu. So this is going to be the player profile. We already have one. Select let's call it player profile button panel. It's not a actually it's a player profile button. But it does have a panel in it. I'm gonna put panel in the name as well. If this actually, we don't even know if this is gonna work. Let's see. It doesn't. Here, let me look this up. Need the panel to mouse filter ignore. Let me see something. So it works like that, but then I have it set to ignore. If we set it on top, then something like it doesn't. Oh, it's because there's a. Here, wait. Let me change the background of this, or let me just Here, I'll just change them. Right, we'll update this after. This is just me testing it out real quick. All right. Okay. So it does work. Okay. Yeah. Since the panel was covering the entire button. Right. So. I'm not sure what the size of this is going to be. Let me see. Probably like, since we're keeping our resolution, the size is going to be maybe, let's try 320 divided by 2. And let's see what this is. Divided by 2. I think we're going to divide it by 4. And this again divided by 2, 22. Maybe we'll want to show more information. This actually might be a little bit more, like plus 80. That's 160. We can fit a lot of information here, but so this is our entire screen size. Actually, yeah, let's make it larger than that. 160. Let's try 200. We have so much space. 240. It's going to be centered in the screen too, so. And maybe 40. This is a lot. This is a lot. We could fit a lot of information in here. All right, so this is the new profile. We already have an object here called the profile 1. We're gonna basically replace everything here. Maybe I should just. No, we're gonna redo it. So I'm trying to think. So we're not gonna do save and. How should we structure this now? Clicking on it will let you. I'm trying to think. How do we want to do this? Hollow Knight has been our go-to. I really want to see what Hollow Knight looks like. Like, I wish they showed the whole thing. All right. For now, we're going to make it. Anyone got Hollow Knight down? Actually, you know what? I think I do have. Let me see. I do have it downloaded. It might have to install some stuff because I haven't ran it in a hot minute. Look at that. Do that with Hades. Alright, we don't need all of this. This is so nice though. This is how I wanted to start my game too. Which is also how Celeste does it. It's good to know. Okay, can we skip this? Womp womp. Womp 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 womp. I never beat Hollow Knight though. It's something that I want to redo, but like I have 15 hours in it. Okay, so all that happens when you start it. Wait. They only have two buttons, one to clear the save and then one for the information. City of Tears, position, time spent, and... Okay. Oh, and they do some cool shenanigans here too. You know, I actually like the simplicity of this. The only issue though is what if we want to add more buttons like clear edit. I think what we'll do is if we have this clear save button. Oh my god, that's dangerous. We do clear save, and then in here, instead of clear save, we have edit save, and then there would be a few options here. I mean, there's not much space though. That's the only problem. But I do like the simplicity of this. Alright, well, one thing that Celeste does is it opens up another panel when you decide to edit something, but yeah, maybe we can just have another panel that opens up on top of it. We'll figure it out. I think for now, this is just going to be displaying certain data. So we'll have... also, what do we want? We want a VBox container? Sure. VBox container. That's the full layout. We'll add a label here. We'll also add the theme, which is this. Bom, 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 bom. Oh, okay. So here's the first time where we're actually going to use the... we can make this theme unique. We'll go in here and we're going to replace our panel to quick load. Goddamn, we have so many. 320 main panel style box. Main menu panel style box. Is it this one? Yeah, there we go. Why is it gray? It's because our oh. Wait, what? Oh yeah, it's gray because we did that. Boom, 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 boom. All right, so there's an issue here. Do we have to add a margin on the... Oh wait, this is bottom. Does it save though? Let me see. If I do this and then like close this player button. No, okay. I think we have to add a margin here, right? On the panel? Let me see. 10? Nope. On the VBox container. We'll see. There we go. No, I was just trying to figure out how to add the margin correctly without, like, because I think the layout overrides it every time. Or the VBox something gets overridden. But yeah, we got it. We got it going. You want to put it inside a margin container. It seems to work now. But you would usually put it inside here? Yeah, as a child of the panel. And then put the margin. Unless they change it in GODOT 4, it will reset if you leave the scene and come back. I think it only let me see. Well, now we have, let's say it's a full rectangle. I think it's fine if we just leave it this. I don't think we need a margin container. I'll try it again, because we said margin is equal to 10 here on our VBox container, and then we close it. And we open it up again. Player, what did I call it? Player profile? Button panel? Yeah, it's saved correctly. I think... Yeah, I think it's fine. Alright. We don't need it to stretch to the whole thing. But I mean, yeah, I mean, we could do it this way. We can save the player name right there. It's because you're in a panel, not a panel container. Yeah. I don't know the difference. I guess if you wanted to have multiple panels, you would have a panel container. Right, that's what the panel container's for. I feel like I'm using, like, I know, I see sometimes I see other people's projects and I see like a bunch of like sub panel doesn't adhere to its layout. I'll have to, yeah, like the UI stuff I'm still exploring, but it seems like whatever I do in a panel, you can just move things freely however you... Really? No, I don't think so. Warning, children of container. Oh, I guess a VBox container is the same thing. And then... Oh, I see. So I can move a VBox... I can move this inside the panel. So a panel... I guess this extends... VBox container extends a panel container. So I would want a panel container rather than a panel. I don't plan on changing. I don't plan on moving anything. Let me see. Change type to panel container. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I see. I see. So wait, this is a full rect. Wait, let me make sure this still works. Why? I don't think we have a panel let me see. Oh, because I added the theme already, so things are confusing me now. VBox container also has mouse filter ignore. Okay. I mean, it is working. Pass. Would I have to do it for everything? Oh. Here, let me remove the theme for now while we're still, wait, let me actually also save this. Oh, you know what? I'll clear it. So here's our button. Here's the panel, the VBox container, panel container. Boom, boom. Here's our player name. I wonder why the margin is so... Does it by default have like... What the hell? Why is our player name within this? Like, why are we not on the top left here? Boom. I mean, this is exactly where I want to be, but... Or very close to where I want to be, but I'm just confused as to why it's not on the top left there. Has to do with the style of the panel container, I believe. We have, but our margin is set to 0 here. On everything. The control margins are not the same. So by default, it's just this, which doesn't happen. Wait, let me see. Let me change this as a. Yeah, I explored it a little bit with like the current menu, but I'd never fully explored it. And I think I'm trying to learn all of it now, or like take my time with it now. That way, it's still in this little corner here. The panel container. I'm a little smooth brain, to be honest. Wait, let me reread what Too Many Arthurs said. It took me a long time to remember the mouse filter. It has to do with the style of the panel container, I believe. This is the default style of the... So the panel container, I would what? Theme override. Make it an empty... Style box empty. Even if it's empty, it's still doing it. Unless content margin is set to, oh, I see, -1, which is like usually set to some default, right? But even then, it's still not moving. And that's because maybe, no, yeah. Is it the theme override of the VBox container that's constants? Theme overrides. Oh, wait, we have a margin here now. There we go. All right. Yeah, what's funny is I actually like the way it looked, but I wanted to figure out why it was happening. So you can mess with the margin. So that was the panel container that was messing with me. So if I were to remove this, well, okay, wait, let's see. That is so weird. Well, now it's. So I removed the panel, but it's still. I removed the style, but it's still on the top left. So maybe by default, like we just had this value here. I missed it. Here, let's do. Let me try another. Let's try this again. So we did a button. Or let's just do full rect. We'll add a panel container. Inside our panel container, we'll also make it. We'll make it top wide. And then we added a VBox container. Okay, so here's the problem. Here, let's add a label. So yeah, but this is the default. It does get like the margin of this one. Oh, by default, it's just set to 7.7 for whatever reason. Of VBox containers, they're just set to 7.7 for fun. Boom, 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 boom. All right, good to know. Doesn't really affect, like, honestly, the margin. Honestly, it's good, but yeah, I was just didn't know why that was happening. So, panel. Sorry, panel container. What the fuck? VBox. Is it the same thing? A panel container and a VBox container? It's just this has a certain. Let's see. VBox container. Inherits box container and container. Box container. Panel container. Is container. Inherits container, okay. So there's a box container. What's a box container? Versus panel container. So is there no reason to have a panel container? I should just do a VBox container. I guess it does make the. If you have a VBox inside another node that inherits from a container, the margins are inherited from its parent. Oh, so like the margins of the. So I should have a container. Margin container. What does a panel? What's a panel? Oh, it's just a. Okay. Just like panels do. Panel's a fancy color rect. Okay. Okay. Bum 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 bum. Let's do. So we want the text for the player name. What else? What else? Total runtime. Whoops. Oh wait, what? Did we? I guess we removed the margin. I want the margin. All right, there we go. So we have our player name. We're gonna set this to time ran, I guess, or total runtime. And then one more thing, I'll just say total collectibles. Oh, it's getting reset from something. The margin. Look at that. Player name, total runtime, and total collectibles. Confusing when editing one of its under constants section when which is different thing to the margin. Is the constants what it sets to? It sets for the children. So 10. Margin right. I see. So margin left, we wanted it to be 7, and that'll wait. Did it do it? 10. Wait a second. All right, I see. So the constants is for the children. It has its own margin, but this is what it does for the children. Okay. And then, but it only does it for this one. And then if we wanted to mess with these, what's separation? Separation is just, okay. All right, so we have to copy everything from this script. I mean, all of the info. So it's select profile node, and we're not going to be using buttons anymore. Clicking on it is what's going to do everything for us. So here, I'm just going to copy all of this, and we're going to make a new script. Player profile button. Player profile button. Player select profile. Player select profile button. We're also going to rename this. Whoops. Do. Center container. I haven't heard of that one. Center container. Keeps children. Oh, okay. All children to their minimum size in the center. Also, what did we want to set the size to? It was like 320, not 320. It was, did we say 220? And then this will be set to, I think we said 40. Okay. Let's add. I guess we can start adding the theme. Theme override. Theme. Quick load. This one. All right. So, can you add? We'll see right now. Make this unique. Can you add something to a margin container? Can you add a theme to a margin container? A style box, I mean. You cannot. But you can add a style box to a VBox container? No. Okay. So we do want a panel somewhere in here. You can style box override the button itself. We can. It's unique, so we don't even have to. Main menu panel. I think it was this one. I'm gonna get rid of this one for now. Can do it to the actual button. Yeah, I made a theme for it though. I think we're gonna stick to the theme. I don't know, we might reuse this for something, so I might save it. Okay, so the next issue is there is a separation here. Oh, there we go. Total runtime. Do I want to throw something here, like the total runtime, like how it was in here was, well, they don't have it, but it was like the total time was here, the collectibles. All right, so how do we want to do I have to add another HBox container? Is that the only way? So we have to add an HBox. And then we can how do we do this? I want to split them. See, this one's there. Here's here. I know there's a way to make them evenly share this space. Size flags expand? No. Expand. What happens if I set this to expand as well? Okay, there we go. What are you working on now? An Undertale clone? Haha. What happened to that Celeste clone? I abandoned it. And then, okay, I think I got it. Size on the vertical, wait, why is this one shrink center? So we expand this one on the Y, and we also expand this one on the Y. Not much has changed. But why is it not consuming? Oh, because this isn't this layout here. Our margin container. No, there's no override here. Why is there like? Why does it not consume the full thing? Figured out Undertale is better than Celeste. Welcome to the fun world of nested size flags. Why isn't it working? Ooh. Wait, oh. There's a margin here. Wait. No, I'm... Brother. Why am I not able to change the size? Are overridden by by their parent. Children of containers. Constants. We only did this. Alright, you know what, let's... Oh! Oh, I did margin I'm stupid. That's why. I meant to do margin top. Here, let's do that again. So it was 10 and 10. Oh, this is too much though. 5, 1, 0. What the fuck? I feel like we should make it even though, right? I guess on the Y, because it's all lowercase, that's why it looks decent on the top there. Alright, let's try this again. Theme overrides. No, not on here. I think we should do everything 5, right? Like, just to be consistent. Wow. But yeah, the issue is that this is so low. There's a way to VLN? Center? Bottom. Yeah, I think it's this, but it seems like it's still... not centered. Like, unless maybe the font, that's just how the font is. Let me see. I like UI. I like UI when it's... I think we'll like it once it's good. I'm actually... like, I love really good... total runtime. I like good UI. So I'm excited. Also, caps locking it looks so much better. We'll probably say, you know, time, like, something like that. Oh wait, whoops, that's gonna be here. Or wait. No, I actually like the time there. So let's flip these. Whoops. Total runtime. V-align, or align is right. V-align is center. This is going to be left. This is going to say collectibles. I keep spelling it collectables. Do we even have to say collectibles? We'll say 0 out of 10 by default. I don't want to say collectibles. I'm going to say tuna or sushi, because that's what it is, right? We might. We'll see. Maybe we'll replace this with an image later on. Is there any other data we want to save? Completion percentage. Maybe we can do completion. Like, yeah, we can do that. Completion. For now, like we'll probably want to add more data, or like more. Maybe we'll have like a thing that says more info later on. So let's do another H box. Put it up here. Get rid of this. Throw our player in there. Duplicate this. Throw in a completion. What should I say? Percentage? Or it'll just be by default. I'll just say that. We want to go back here. How do we do this again? Size flags. Expand. Align right. Not too shabby. Let's make sure we can. I don't think we did any of the ignore. Yeah, we can't even click on it. I might add like a script here that just iterates through all of the children and says ignore. But mouse. If we set this to ignore, does it set it for all of its children, or no? Seems like yes, but maybe this is by default already set to pass. Pass is what, like parent? Well, it works. I'm not gonna question it, but yeah, I assume it's probably like, what if we said stop? I assume it's okay. Yeah. Pass. Labels also pass, right? No, by default they just ignore. Okay. Unless we did that, did we do that manually? Let's see. Let me add another label real quick. So much to remember with UI stuff. Oh, by default, labels just ignore. Okay. All right. So let's actually add the script now, which is this one right here. It's going to. It's in our. Blah, blah, blah. Whoops. What the fuck? What is this? Oh shit! I hope. Oh yeah. Oh my god, that was scary. All right, so it's gonna be slightly different. Here, wait, let me. Here, I'll just comment this out for now. All right, so player name node is this. So originally, what we did was set profile data. It's going to be player name. This is total completion. Player name node. It's that save node. We don't use this anymore. The button is going to be itself, so we'll add a signal to itself. On delete. We'll do this too, but it's gonna be somewhere else. Set load button. Identifier save node. Save node dot. What the fuck? I don't remember what this is. Yeah, I was going displant. Set load button. So how do we want to do it again? We're gonna do. By default, this will say empty. I guess maybe we should set it to an empty. name. Or like we can hide everything. We could hide both of these and just say new, let me see, label. Make this a full size flag, expand, and expand. And we'll just say new account, new profile. Goddamn, why am I new profile? We'll go into theme overrides. Let's call it do we have new dynamic font, pixel art font? There we go. Make it unique. Settings 32. So by default, this will just be new profile, and then when you click on it, do we want it to open a new panel, or do we want to just? I think we'll open up a new panel on the screen, and the player will edit all of their information, like new name, and the mode they want to select. And then we can just hide it. All right. So how do we want to start? Everything is going to be, we iterate through the children, we set profile data, profile exists is equal to true. The profile is this profile node. Save manager, actually let me save this as profile node. Profile underscore node. Save node. Yeah, I'll just get rid of this. We'll rewrite whatever we have to. Set load button. We're not using that anymore. In fact, what we might do, like how they do it in their game is, how Hollow Knight does it is there's an actual button to clear, but I think we're just going to include a button like you press X to delete or something like that. Just finished a project. Feels good to remove things from to-do list instead of adding them. Yeah, I feel you there. It's so sad. Do you? I highly recommend. I don't know if you use it, but I highly recommend using Obsidian. It's so much fun to like when you see these lines getting crossed out. It's very satisfying. Save button pressed. I'm just gonna get rid of all of this. We'll rewrite the functionality of it. Oh, use Obsidian. Bum 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 bum. My time to go. All right, I'll see you, Tomer. Peace. This is already looking. I'm actually really happy. Despite the fact that we got so distracted with the movement today. We've made some decent progress already. Imagine if we started sooner too. But still, it's not even close to where I want it. So, Let me see. Set current profile, load game. I use Trello. Is it similar? The issue that I have with Trello is that there's so much like friction between just like organizing your thoughts. Like when you have to go into Trello, then you have to pick a project. For I don't know, with Obsidian, it's so nice because it's like you're like, you know, you have all your files here organized in the way that you want it to be organized. And I think I just like reading text more, like just, you know, top to bottom. For me, it's easier. Whereas with Trello, it's like its own. It has its own, you know, UI. I mean, it's similar in the sense of like organizing things, but I mean, this is just what's it called? Markup and just a glorified what's it called? A glorified text editor. But it's nice. I like it because that's all. I don't like the extra. Did I say distracted? Maybe I got distracted. But yeah, that's why I like it more. It's because otherwise I used to use sticky notes or like even Notepad and then just save the files. Whereas this is basically just a better Notepad. All right. So ready. Profile name is equal to get name. We're gonna be naming these to profile 1, 2, and 3. Set profile data. Profile exists. True profile node is equal to a new profile node. Save manager dot set profile data to profile node input dictionary. So we're saving all of that info. The player node dot text, player name node dot text, is equal to the profile name, profile node, and the we don't do this anymore. Read only. It's automatically set. And we're gonna want to save all of the other information. So like all other player data. Like here, let's actually create those references now. Even though we haven't even set the we don't even have the ability to save it, or I mean we do have the ability, we just don't have it in this button just yet. What were the other variables we have? Total completion, which is not even an existent variable in our game, but we're gonna throw it in there anyway. Total onReady var total completion node is equal to this. Total collectibles is something that we do have, and we again keep spelling it with an A. And then onReady var total runtime, something that we have in our game, but we don't have it saved per profile. So we'll have to make that update soon as well. Total runtime underscore node is equal to total runtime. Oh shit! What the fuck? Come on. I was thinking of swapping to Notion, but didn't quite like it. Notion, that sounds familiar. Notion. I feel like I've seen this before. Definitely a very familiar logo. Yeah, I mean, it honest, light mode though. Default light mode, oh. I don't know about that. Logsec doesn't have a checklist. It has tasks to do /done/etc. Yeah. Are you saying like it has categories that you could like throw stuff in, kind of like Trello? I don't know if I like those types of categories. I mean, I just like I like just a text editor. Just makes my life. I'm just like smooth brain, you know. I don't want anything different from what I've ever dealt with before. But yeah, it's a personal preference. Let me see logsec though. I know. Oh, this looks nice though. Actually. Very. I mean, yeah, like I know a lot of software has stuff like this. I think Obsidian has something similar, but this is a feature I would I don't think I would ever. I'm jealous of people that have it. I'm jealous of people that can organize like this because I think it's very cool when you see it. But for me, I don't think I would ever set anything up like that. But it's very cool. Yeah, I think there is something that you can do like that. Something similar in Obsidian. New, not file. I have a bunch of random untitled stuff. How do you do it? New open graph view. Oh, look at that. It just automatically does it. So we can. I wonder why it doesn't include my. Because I have folders here. So I wonder why it doesn't register them as folders. I guess because you can. Let me see. New group. Test group. I'm getting so distracted. How do you do this? Throw this in here? Test group, throw. Go inside. How do you like put them? They're just. How do you make a tags? Oh, orphans. Existing files, attachments. Interesting. You have to add tags to make them work. You can't do it based on folders, I guess. Forces. So you have to do it based on tags, which link copy pasta. I don't know if I like that though. I don't even know what this means. Devlogs. So for version 4, I have to say version, alpha version, and then copy this into all. And then if we go back to our so now we can see everything that's in alpha. Not a hierarchy. I guess that makes sense. Cause like sometimes I'd be like, oh, what are things? Okay, that makes sense. Cause I mean the folders already organize things and how I want them organized. But then so I should start using more. They're called tags. Okay. Good to know. Just got the bad good guy ending in CNC 3. I used to be very into role-playing in RPGs. What's CNC? Like, I used to love role-playing the bad guy. Or, like, role-playing the good guy. And now, I think my favorite thing is just to be a chaotic. Like, usually it's chaotic good. I don't know. As a kid, I used to, like, for example, Skyrim or, like, Fallout, I used to always love being the evil person. And I don't know what happened. I'm just a nicer person. I like being chaotic good. or like chaotic good slash like pragmatic. Like something might be technically bad, but it's like quote unquote for the greater good. This is cool though. I like this. Wow. This is top tier game dev. All right, let's actually get back to work. But this is good to know. I think, I mean, I was just saying how I was jealous of like people that use this. So maybe the solution is just to start doing it. Like, I don't know how useful. It might be a feature that I don't even care for, but it does look very cool. Chaotic neutral is the default. Yeah, I would. I don't know if I'm chaotic. I think I lean towards good, mainly because of the story. Like, you know, sometimes it's nice when you see a character that you saved that's in the story. So it's more for like content rather than. It's like I'm like a greedy player. Like I want to see potential for those characters to come back. So I'm like, all right, should I like? Even if someone was an asshole to me, I'll be like, all right, yeah, I'll let you stay just in case something happens where like you come back. They hate laws and does quest as much as they steal. Yeah, exactly. You know, like you steal, but you also finish the quest. I'm not sure. I'm trying to think if I like the idea of having like, you know, when games tell you like, oh, you're neutral or like you're good. Like Fallout does that. I don't think Skyrim does it though, from what I remember. I mean, I guess it's a cool. I think it's cool to show, but I don't like when games like use it as a metric for like, oh, you can only do this if you were good the entire game. You know what I mean? Like they do it in Fallout 3 where like, oh, if you have good karma, you can join or someone will like you, or if you have bad karma, you can join this faction or something. In older games it was somewhat meaningful, yeah. Because there were literal evil factions that help you. Yeah, at least in Fallout 3, the only difference was like, because I replayed Fallout 3 recently, and the only difference, like if you guys played it, there was like the Paradise Falls. They're basically like people who enslave, like they're evil and they enslave others, and if you have bad karma, you can get in for free. But like if you have good karma, you can still get in. You just have to pay them. So yeah, it's not that significant. And then the only other difference was like if you have good karma, there, like from what I remember, there's like a super mutant in the game who will only join you as a companion if you're good. But if you're evil, he won't join you. So it's like, and then there's other companions who will only join you if you're neutral. But like to match, like especially with neutral, I don't like it because it's like, like you can pretend you're neutral, or like, you know, in your own head you're like, oh, I'm a neutral player, but like you might lean towards being evil, which I don't like. And some games balance it with like, oh, you know, just steal a little bit more, or like, oh, just donate to the church a little bit more. But I don't like that idea. All right. Well, thanks for sharing your what are they called? Mind maps, brain maps, graph view, centrist movement. Also, how's it? I don't know if I said hi, Papa Phantom, but hello. N for mass. I hate when games do the centrist movement. What's the centrist movement mechanic? Ba-bum, ba-bum, bum, ba-bum. When there's like no right answer. Or like there's a consequence to either one. All right. Really? You don't like that mechanic? I kind of like it. It makes it, like, in the moment I don't like it, because it's like, oh, damn, there's consequences to each one. But I low-key like it. It's better than just one evil, like, the default evil karma thing. Oh, when you think, when you don't pick either because you think both are evil. When in reality, you do prefer a side. Here but lurking. Working on stuff. Alright, Papa Phantom. Thank you for the lurk. Alright, so, yeah, we've been getting kind of distracted towards the end. What's the end here? Let's try finishing this up. So by default, we're gonna say on our ready function, we're actually gonna say create profile is the first one. So let's create some references to. So we have this profile exists variable, but honestly, we might not even use it because if this is null, then that's already enough information for us. But for now, let's say we're gonna call this create profile. Create profile. And then another onReady here is, honestly, this is only gonna be ever used. Actually, no, that's not true. Sometimes we might, if you delete a profile, then you want to reintroduce the create profile variable. We don't really need to reference it, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Var create profile node. And these two are both pieces of information that we need to keep. I wonder, what would you put if you wanted to? If anyone here knows, I think too many arters knows. If I want to put these into the same parent, what would I use? A control or a margin, another margin container? No. I just want to have a parent. Okay, so I want these two nodes right here to have a parent. Can do another another VBox. Right. Smooth brain. There we go. And then we do want to save all of this information too. So the player name. Oh, we have that saved. We have all of this saved. Okay. I'm gonna put this down here. Do. A split container. A split container does the same thing? So it does the same thing, but then it's theme overrides constants separate. Why is it the margin? I guess I don't know. I think I'll stick to the VBox. But I'll look into it. Split container. Container for splitting two controls vertically or horizontally with a grabber that allows adjusting the split offset or ratio. So by default, create profile. Do we have a reference to this? We do not. Already exist. Oh. What the hell? Is equal to false, and then player in 4. Okay. Oh wait, we want this to be true. Profile name is equal to get name. So this happens on the ready. By default, these are set to false. And then set profile data. On set profile data, if it exists, or yeah, it gets set to exist. Profile node is equal to new profile node. We set the profile data. We say player name.text. We're gonna create a new function real quick. I'm gonna set this to set create profile. Oh, that's what you need. Set no profile exists. Set profile data. Oh, set profile data and then set profile update labels, we'll say. Update profile labels of the profile node. So we go through each of our profile. We could we'll manually put this. So we'll say all of these variables here. So Mm, 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 mm. Profile node player name. Total completion. We don't have this variable yet. Oh, total deaths. That's a good one too. Okay, where should I fit that into our... Should I put it here instead of completion? We could put completion here and then maybe not sushi and we'll just do deaths. Okay. Where's this song? I haven't heard this before. Fog Summer. This guy's good, I think. Leon Chang, I think we've seen this person before. Or we've seen their music. You have 3 songs liked. Okay. So total completion we're gonna be renaming to total death. Or sorry, yeah, total death. Mm, 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 mm. We don't have these variables, total collectibles, in our profile node just yet. Let me do that now. We have total collectibles, total deaths, current runtime, total time. Oh wait, what? Current. Oh, we have a current runtime, total deaths, total collect. Oh, we have everything. Change this to I. We also want to set this to a string of the name of what it is. So str. Well, actually, the player name is fine. For deaths. Bob. update profile labels. So do that here. Set current profile, load game, create new profile, player name. So when we create a new profile, this is gonna be on button pressed. I think we already added the signal. So on player, on this button press, we're going to say if exists and you know what, let's just say this. If is valid instance. If it's a valid instance, we'll just load the game. For now. We might do like a are you sure, but we'll see. Load game. Else. So we have this create new profile. We already have a function called create new profile. But it's based on the name that we've already created for it. We want to create a new window. Basically, we're going to send a signal to our select profile scene, or yeah, our save select scene profile node. And what's going to happen here is we're going to open up another panel. And that other panel will have all of the information that we need. So here, let me back this up real quick. New player panel, new player, new create player button, panel button. So apparently we shouldn't use panels then. We should be using, I guess the VBox container. I guess the panel is for the back. Okay. So I mean, it does work out. What is this? Why do we have a random? Oh, it's a label. Oh, we did make something. Current profile pop-up is what we created. Interesting. We might actually use this. Because that's what we need to make a new profile. But for now, let's put this into the editor. So I'm gonna get rid of this. Yeah, we'll leave it there for a second. Player select profile button. Player select. Look at that. Look how pretty that looks. Where is all of our other data? And why is it only... we have a theme override going on here, I think. Let me see. Or not a theme override. Well, our theme is saved here, so why is the bottom not being... Not sure. We can remove the... Oh, we don't even have a theme here. Where's the theme? What? There's no theme anywhere. Right, because, yeah, we never... I don't think we ever throw themes into this. So why is this happening? Size flags. Expand, expand. So we can expand it. We don't want to do that, but the rect minimum size, we set it to 40. So in our button here, we just want to make sure our minimum size is 40. So let me delete it again. All right, there we go. There's a weird, is it not centered correctly? Ooh, this kind of looks nice too. But let's, nope. All right, there we go. Not too shabby. Looks pretty good. We want 3 of these. So it's going to be called player profile 1, 2, and 3. So I'm going to get rid of these now. Profile. And by default, it's going to look like, if we run it right now, it'll update correctly, where it'll say, if it doesn't crash, it'll say the right thing. New profile. So you can click on new profile, nothing happens, but it does work. And that's when we're going to create this. Input name, assist mode, and save. I should save this as its own scene. Ugh. Yeah, I'm gonna throw in the theme right now, just to see what it looks like. It's probably gonna break everything. Oh, this looks so nice though. Oh, actually, not too shabby. How do we want this to work though? Stream keeps freezing for me. Let's hope it doesn't happen again. Is that a threat? Is that a threat, Hugo? Are you threatening me? Low-key like the idea of like it popping up from the side, but it's very distracting to see. I think it's kind of distracting to see this also on the side. Unless what we do is we darken this. We turn everything here alright, there's an issue. Wait, can we do so everything disappears here. It would be cool if like basically everything here just turns gray. Like that, right? We change the modulate of this. Wait, not the modulate. I'm trying to think. If I add a theme here, let me just see. We add the title screen theme. Everything works. So we faded this. This label has come up. We added the theme here. Currently, it's using a panel. Usually, panel. So this panel, we're going to make, this theme we're going to make unique again. And we're going to go into panel, we're going to clear this, and we're going to put in, wait, what? Why is it not, I guess it's getting over, if we say it's a new style box empty, okay, yeah. It's getting, I guess it's copying its parent at the moment. We're going to throw in, main menu panel style box. That doesn't look too bad. Right? We want to put it in a panel container, but and obviously the margins of it are, see, theme override styles. No, do it here. Margin on the top we say is 10, even 20. Bottom is also 20. What? Negative 20? Oh, is that how that works? Interesting. Yeah, it's not too bad, right? I think it looks pretty good. I think by default, usually the title screen theme is going to add text edit style boxes on normal. Oh, well, we do need something there, but I think it looks ugly. We're going to make it not empty, but a flat texture. And in here, we'll make it like black. Why is it not changing? I guess we do have to, I mean, okay, let's, I mean, yeah, I think actually it's good that we're going to change it here. Let's go into this theme. We'll go into here. Let's make a new text edit. Normal. It's going to be a flat. We'll change it to just a darker color. Or maybe we should leave it the way it is, but light. Like that. I think using an actual color in our color palette would be nice, though. Let me open up Base Sprite real quick. I just need let's just do this. What's a good color? I guess this one. Yo, welcome back. Why didn't it change? Whoa. What the fuck? Oh. New flat texture. There we go. Nice. How's the progress? It's going well. We don't have this pop-up showing up, and I think it would be nice if we like animate it in. So when you create a new profile, we'll say current profile pop-up. We'll tell it to open it. We'll connect it to. Yeah, let me save this as a scene. Create profile pop-up. Trying to think. Why is everything still transparent here? Oh. So what this is going to say is we're going to grab the current profile selection, func current profile, or actually not create a new profile just yet. We're going to say new profile pop-up. New profile pop-up. We'll say current profile pop-up. Current profile. Yeah, I'm gonna call it new profile pop-up. What did we call it? What did we call it here? Create profile pop-up. Okay, let's call it that. Eventually, we might make it dynamic and have like edit profile pop up. Like it could all be the same thing. It could handle multiple things, but yeah, we only need to create something now. And there won't be. I'm not sure what the option, like why we would need to edit anything anyway. Input profile select node. I guess that's it, really. We don't do this. We don't use this anymore. We use player select profile button. Did we create this as a select profile node? Why do I have a profile node saved here? Set profile data load. Oh, I see. Profile node. Yeah, I'm not sure why we have this though. I don't know why we have to save it, is what I mean. I guess we saved it so that we can access this. I remember. Wait, let's see. Remember, we were getting an issue here, right? It's like cyclic dependency or something like that. No, it works. Yeah, I think that's why. I think we can throw this in here. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So new profile pop-up. We're going to tell our screen VBox container. Profiles node is this. But we want everything. Oh wait, specifically with pop-ups, you have to call like, what is it, like pop-up? um, the pop-up is what's going to open. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, right. We did something. These are buttons now, so we don't need it to override. It's overriding good guy ending done. Nice. Good guy ending done. I'm wondering, why does the theme override happen? Because these have their own themes, and yet, wait, actually, maybe we did copy this theme. Maybe it's just a thing of this button. No, it's not. Why is it doing that? So I do want to add that theme. We could make this unique and just remove that from buttons. We still want it for some buttons. Like, we might do something down here, like for going back. We might have some other buttons. Bum, bum, bum. But I wonder why. I guess because we have nothing assigned to these themes, like the hover. Let's see. I'm more so just curious as to why it's happening, not anything else. So if we add hover, we add this, we add disable. Let's just everything. Actually, yeah. Save it. Run it. Start. It's still happening. Is it because we didn't add anything to it? We just call them empty. Let's call it new flat, new flat, new flat, new flat. There we go. Looks ugly right now. It'll look better soon. Guy ending is probably join a volunteer organization and get blasted by alien mothership while trying to take over the Earth with your cult friends. How much can you do in engine to UI stuff without making art for it? Like, just default, nothing, no assets being imported. Let me see. So I mean, if you make a, like, let's say you make a theme. Let me see. Let's say we have a panel. I'll make a quick theme. Let's say we want to update the button. You can... There's not much. Let me see. So, for example, let's do normal. You can either do a style box texture. In a style box texture, you could make... Like, technically you can make a gradient, it seems. New gradient. And then the width is 50. So yeah, you could technically make this make your gradient. I'm sure it's limited, but you can do some stuff. So for example, yeah, gradient would, you can make a button from a gradient. You can do, you can probably make it from noise. Yeah, you can make it from a noise texture, I think. So you can do something like that if you really wanted a button. Yeah, I mean, it's not impossible. It's definitely better to make stuff with textures, like importing textures, but you can, yeah, you can make stuff. It's not impossible. But I think you're making it harder for yourself. Unless there's something really, I think you're making it harder for yourself. I don't know. It seems very easy to just make something quickly in like Sprite and then import it. Plus, it's like, I don't know. Godot's always like, especially if you're like staying up to date. I don't know if they'll ever change stuff like that, but like, you know, you can keep whatever you like, and then if something changes through your engine, like, you still have the texture. That's like the worst. Like, I don't think anything would ever change, but yeah, I don't know. I like using textures. All right. Let's try this again. Start. We have a new profile. We want the pop-up to start from this, so we want to send a signal to our. Should we connect signals? Is that how we're gonna do it? We can have a reference to our parent here, or we can just emit a signal that says create new profile. Connect the profile to that. We have to disable the button as well while it's creating the profile. So let's do that. So on button pressed, we say low game. We say create new profile. It doesn't do anything. We're gonna say disabled is equal to true, or can we say, yeah, disabled is equal to true. We're gonna create one signal. We're gonna want to enable the button again later on. But for now we'll ignore it. Let's create a signal here. I guess, can we connect pressed? We could connect pressed, but like, yeah. We're gonna emit this pressed button. Or so we'll emit this signal. We'll go into our save here, or get saves. We want to connect everything in our profiles. So I'm going to create a function called create signals. I don't like when this is up here. Can we say this is a profile node? We're going to want to disable all the other profile buttons while this happens. We did do it here, but yeah, there's other buttons to disable, so we'll do it here. Disable all profile buttons. And we're going to say for profile node in profiles node dot get children. Gonna try to make this a bedtime. All right, military, peace. Good luck on the sleep. All right, so a new profile. We say modulate.a pop-up, and then disable all profile nodes. We just say disabled is equal to true, and I guess we also want to say func enable all profile nodes. How's it going, Aether? What you been up to? Okay. I wonder if this just works. Is there anything we're missing? Do we emit this yet? Here, we don't have to say disabled. Emit signal, create new profile, create new profile. What is this? We don't want to do this yet. Create new profile, we're not going to do. What we do want to do, though, is include the... actually, yeah, I don't think we're ever going to do this because the pop-up's going to do it now. So, yeah, I'll just comment it out for now. Create new profile. Oh, won't exist. I'll just comment it out. What we're going to do instead is, as an continue argument from this, we're going to say the profile node. The profile node is going to be included as an argument. And I'm going to call this profile select, because, yeah, profile select node. Because profiles already exists. Yeah. So we include ourself in this node, and then disable all. Should maybe rename this to profile select nodes. We want to be consistent here. Whoops. Just game dev. Yep. Okay. What's next? Boom, 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 boom. Not sure what this is, but I like it. All right. Is it 5 p.m.? Yep. Okay, so we're saying disable buttons, and we're saying input profile node. Input profile select node is the select profile node. Eventually, we're gonna want to set this. We're gonna want to save all of the data onto this node. So I'm going to save this here. think we originally had this, but we didn't need we didn't have a reason to save it before. I also like calling it profile select, not select profile node, but whatever. Current profile select node is equal to input profile select node. Dot modulate dot a dot 0.5 create profile node dot pop up. Let's see if this works. Nothing's happening. Let me see. Let's just make sure this is working. So it is emitting the signal. Is the connection being made? New profile pop-up. New profile pop-up with the argument of here. This is not working. New profile pop-up. Oh, because we never actually wrote this. What did I just do? Profile select nodes. What? Oh. Okay, I think we had something else here, right? What did we put before? No, it was right. So what the hell? What did it say? Oh, null instance. Profile select nodes. Null instance. What the hell? What you want about? There we go. There's our input. Test. We don't have the save buttons or anything working yet. We can put assist mode if we wanted to. Also, there's this weird thing with the buttons because it's overriding the check box. I'll fix that soon. You know, I think we'll enable speedrun mode. Ooh, I like this though. And then when we save, we want to disable this and associate it with the... Okay, so create pop-up. Let's... I think we set it to visible. I think by default, when you go here, if we were to run this, it will be hidden. Even though... Yeah, there we go. Okay. Also, I'm curious. Whatever. So yeah, let's add current profile, create profile, pop up, add a script here. Why is it, okay, never mind. By default, it gets hidden. That's funny. Okay, whatever. Create profile, pop up, cancel. I can use script. So we want to connect pressed. Pressed is going to do what? Pressed is going to... Mudbound, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. What you been up to? I'm trying to copy your name here. Mudbound raid. How's it going, Proton? It's been a minute. How you been? Hope everything's going well. How's your game coming along, Mudbound? Hope it's well. I feel like you must be on. You must be very close. I hope. Maybe not. I don't know. I just know you've been working on this a lot. How's it going, Else Dragoon? How's the board game coming along? Played games by Tapir and Proton Fig tonight. Good stuff. How are things here? Pretty good. I'm currently working on new UI. We're completely redoing our UI. It's still pretty bare bones, but like we have our new profile being set up and like our saving system and everything. A lot of this stuff, I mean, it is placeholder, a lot of it, but like the structure is correct, which I like. Board game is going great. Currently crawling on the floor, cutting box. Oh, nice. I can imagine that. Progress on my game is slow and steady. Definitely not close, though. Maybe 2024. Wow. I think we've had this conversation before, though, with the whole, like, how much work goes into even, like, seemingly small games. And it's just, like, crazy how much... I mean, also, you're doing it on the Pico 8, so it's, like, definitely more things you have to optimize and, like, manage compared to, like, my game, for instance. But... even maximizing on that is kind of crazy. Stuff takes forever, yeah. I just started doing UI. I'm actually kind of... most people don't like UI. I think it's fun for me just because it's fun to make it work correctly, and I'm very excited for like the end result. So we'll see. I mean, so far it's not that good. We did have a working version where we actually just redid it again. I'm using this as a reference. If you guys know Hollow Knight, I'm sure you do. Obviously, their UI is very, very pretty. Like the animations, I'm obviously doing something. My resolution is 320 by 180, so it's like a lot simpler. But I think we can make it look good. Actually, I'm thinking about it now. I'm trying to think if we'll keep this. I think the minimalism is nice. There's something I don't like about it, but I think we'll figure it out in time. I think maximizing on this 320 by 180 will be a nice change. What's your resolution, Mudbound? If you don't mind me asking. Are all Pico 8 games the same res? All right. 120. Oh, wow. Super small screen, yeah. That's kind of crazy. Can't even imagine, like, I mean, it's nice, like, that I feel like it's nice to be limited to a certain screen size. Goddamn, though. That is... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wow. Super small screen, yeah. But I think it's nice. I think it, like... wouldn't work for my game currently, but, like, having smaller... yeah. The constraints do... yeah, they are very helpful. All right. Let's see. Oh, and if you have anything to share, like any progress you want to share, if you have links or something, definitely post them. Otherwise, you'll be watching me work on our More of our on our UI. Nothing to share, but thanks. Okay. Don't be afraid either. I know I'm like, people are always like encouraging me to share stuff whenever I raid someone. I'm like, usually I have nothing to share either. But do want to encourage it. Okay, so save profile. We're gonna want to save a lot of this information. So like input name, we'll say. Actually, we don't even have to save that. We can just grab the label. Is that what we're calling it here? Let's see, label. Okay, let's put this input. We'll call this input text. We don't really need a reference to it because, yeah, we're only gonna call it once. So we'll just say input text. We'll say we want to reference. I wonder, should we create the profile here in the pop-up and then send it over to the player, or should we just have a dictionary? I'm trying to think. Do some of these multi-emulator handhelds, I keep seeing, this is the first time I'm hearing about this multi-emulator. What's an example? Emulator. Multi-emulator. Handheld. In Anbernic? The best retro game. Oh. How much is it? Oh. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I think you probably get it way more than me because I don't really like, one, you're developing, like, you develop games on the NES and you play them more often than me, so I'm sure you guys would get it. That's so it's interesting that you both are like into, like, I don't see enough game devs who are like into either older tech or like limited tech for development. It's definitely a really cool niche. We need more of it. Pico 8. I know. What do you guys know? It's because we're boomers. You guys know Doctor Games, right? Or Little Doctor Games. I think he also makes games on the Pico 8, if I'm not mistaken. There's dozens of you guys. And I mean also Proton Fig with the Commodore 64. Little Doctor is where we raid out. You know, I think that's how I probably found his stream, is probably through your raid, Alice Dragoon. Alright. So I'm trying to think. Do we want our pop-up to... When do we create a profile? I forgot. I don't think we actually create a profile just yet. So we could do it on the profile pop-up. Like, we could just say... right here, we'll say new profile. We can also say new profile. New profile is equal to new profile. What the hell? Oh, it's not. It's profile node dot new. And then yeah, we'll just return this profile. What the hell had just happened? I'm trying to think. So we need a reference to this node now. Okay, so connect. We'll do var connected select profile node. We'll have a reference to that, which is called select profile node. Boom, 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 boom. And we'll just say connected profile node dot profile node is equal to our new profile. So wait, we'll throw it in here then. And then here is where we'll save all the info. So new profile dot player name is going to be equal to our input text dot text. Checkbox. I guess we don't have this saved yet, but assist mode. We'll save it here too. It's equal to, we have two checkboxes here. Which one is which? Let's rename this to assist mode. What the hell? Assist mode. And then this is speedrun mode. No, in fact, I think we'll leave speedrun mode. Right now we have it disabled. I think we will leave it on. I'm just curious, like, I don't really know. Yeah, I'm just gonna make it so that you can't skip anything. Maybe we'll introduce advanced settings later on. But yeah, speedrun mode, we can leave it like that. And here, we'll even say goddamn. Dot, what is it? Dot toggled? Dot pressed? What is it called again? Dot pressed. Okay. And that's it. That's all that we have to do on the save button. We have a delete button. Maybe we'll do a cancel button instead for now. We do need to do a delete as well, but actually, what does it say currently? We have assist mode, speedrun mode, save, and delete. Yeah, we could just keep all of this here. Let the player change their name if they want to. And yeah, that they can delete, and then we'll add another pop-up that lets them delete it if they want to. All right, so cool. For now, you will not have the option to delete while we're testing this out first. Let's see. Start, new profile, input name, save, and then connected profile node. Profile node. Profile node does not exist. It's equal to new. What? Profile node. Profile node does exist. I don't think we saved this connected profile node. Yeah, we don't set it anywhere here. We want to do that here. So on start pressed, or sorry, on right here, what we're gonna want to say is our pop-up, reference to our pop-up. What's our pop-up called? Create profile pop-up. Create profile pop-up node dot connected profile node is equal to our input profile select node. That should fix everything, I hope. Started with a sprite and trying to learn. Nice. You have any trying to learn a sprite or trying to learn game dev, or what's your how have you started with game dev? So test, save. Okay, so we say, I think it technically does work. Wait, let me see. What we want to do after we've saved it is make sure that we like close it and then we update our profiles. So that's gonna be the next thing that we do. Oh my god, this is like opening up a whole can of worms. Like all the stuff we have to do. It's a lot. It was easier when we just had one script handling everything, right? Because like it was just one button, and now we're just like communicating between a whole bunch of scripts. But I think it'll be beneficial pretty soon. Let's go back into. So when we save, we want to make sure that we're emitting a signal that says we're done. So let's go actually first to our pop-up. Let's create a new signal called saved. Hey, did you ever finish that platformer game? Which one?
Hello there.
Whichever one it is, the answer is no. Called Memories or something? No, I abandoned that project a little while ago. Saved profile. Oh, wait, what? The signal doesn't even work. There we go. Oh, bummer. Yeah. Alright, so let me just grab this now. Let's connect all of these signals here. What is this? First start. Oh, wait, this is the wrong scene. It's so hot this week. Yeah, it's been super, super hot. I've been sweating. But that could just be where I live. Like, it's not that hot, but like I'm just used to cold weather. What do we call it? Saved profile, self, and then enable all profile buttons. Or should we just call it close pop-up? And then have close pop-up do everything else. Alright. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Close pop-up. All we're going to do is, what did we say? We said modulate.a. We'll say is equal to 1. How do you close a pop-up? Pop-up hide? No. Close. Hide. Is it just dot hide? Boom, boom, boom. Set as minimize. Methods pop-up. Pop-up centered. Where the hell is... Godot hide pop-up. Alright, it's just hide. Should we say it? No, we'll say it here. I'll say it here. We could hide it here, actually. We could say I'll just do it just in case again. Close pop-up dot hide. And then on close pop-up, we also want to maybe reset. Either we set the data right away, or we can also just reset all of our saves. It's pretty quick. Or just save it, set the data here. So on close pop-up, we could also just say update. How do we do it again? So on close pop-up, we have our current profile select node, right? See? So yeah, we could say how do we update it again? Set no profile exists. Set profile data. Set profile data is what we want. Input dictionary is equal. Set profile data. Update profile labels is what we want. I think we already set the connected profile node is equal to the new profile that we just created. Connected select profile node. Alright, yeah, I think this is good. So update labels. And then when we update the labels, okay, yeah, let's try this out. Moment of truth. And then everything breaks. Nice. What is playing? Oh, it's a Mori. Okay. Start, new profile. This is working. Save. Closing pop-up is running. Select container.modulate.a is set to 1. Update profile label. Select profile. Oh, wrong. We don't want this to hide. We want our create pop-up. Here, let's just hide it for now. Or just... We already tell it to do it somewhere else. Okay, so closing pop-up. Now our buttons don't work. Oh yeah, we disable our buttons. But closing pop-up. I want to make sure Let me see. Current profile select node. Want to make sure we have the right reference, and then we also want to make sure, I'm not sure why, our profile here, new profile is equal to all of this stuff, and then we said connected profile node dot profile node is equal to a new profile, but it didn't do the thing. It didn't do the thing that we wanted it to do. I don't know, but it is. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Let's just finish this real quick. Memory. Update profile labels. Are we getting any error? Oh, you know why it's not updated? It technically did update. I think it's because we have select profile, or sorry, whatever this is. Create profile is still visible. So what we also want to say for this node is Did we create a script for this? I don't think we did. I see this that says set profile does not exist. Now we want a set profile data. This right here, we basically want to just say set. I'll just say set profile exists. And then I guess set profile. We've already set the pro. I guess we don't really use this anymore. Set profile data. Or set profile data is. This is for like if we're importing information that already exists. We'll come back to this one later on. Right now, let's just say create profile node dot visible is equal to false, and then player info node dot visible is equal to true. Tomer, you're back. Welcome back. Close pop-up, set profile. So we want to say current profile select node is this. What the hell? What the hell? We want to do this, I guess, after we do this. How's the progress? We're making progress. Let's see if it works. Nice. So it did save. The player name didn't save correctly. Not sure why. Let me see. We set profile update profile labels. Let me make sure the reference. We're updating it manually. Wait, no. It's equal to profile node dot total deaths. Sound like you said tumor. Tomer. We're all tumors. Update profile label. Total deaths node is equal to player name. Are we actually updating the player name in our pop-up here? New profile dot player name. We are. And then we say connected select profile node dot profile. Wait, select connected profile node is equal to new profile. We're getting an error here or anything? No. Send to new profile node. New profile. Hide emit signal saved profile. Yeah, I guess let's just. We have to check if the current profile select node even has this. profile node. If it has anything that actually exists, and then we also want to say dot player name. It says the name is correct. We're just not update. For some reason, update profile labels is not working correctly. Set profile exists. Maybe do I have to run this afterwards? I don't see why, but let me see something. Yeah, let's see. Let me run this one more time. I don't think this is the reason, but yeah, player name. What the hell? Player name is this. The player name is set to 1. And then player node dot dot we have to do this for everything. Surprised it wasn't giving us an making us crash. I guess because we have a let's just see. Oh, player name node. On null instance, player name node. Margin container. What the hell? Null instance. Dot text player name node. Is this any different? Here, let me see. Oh. Right, we added we changed the path here. Total collectibles node. All right, there we go. Oh yeah, sushi null, deaths null, time null. Why is that null? The name was saved correctly, but all other information is null because we don't set an actual value here. We just created, okay, total collectibles is equal to 0, total time is equal to 0, total deaths is equal to 0, current runtime is equal to 0. This is going to be a double. Eventually displaying this is going to be different. We're going to want to grab the total collectibles, which I don't have saved yet. Total time. We're going to want to do it the same way we did it before, which was, I forgot how we did that. In the credits, total time. Let's just look at the credits. That's this, right. Level manager calculate milliseconds time OS. We're gonna want to run this differently, but let me see what this does. Calculate time in milliseconds. We're gonna want to save this information on the player, but for funsies for now, let's just throw it into here. Where the hell? Actually, let me see. Calculate milliseconds time. Is that what we did? Dot text. Level manager dot calculate milliseconds time. How's it going, Tomer? Yan. What you been up to, Yan? Yeah, actually, we might want to do all of this on our profile node. On our profile, yeah, milliseconds time. Beating Getting Over It. That's a good game. I have to. Yeah, let's do this. Are you trying to do some world records? Input time and start milliseconds time. We'll have to do this as well, but for now I'm just gonna say start milliseconds. We'll update all of this info later. Boom, 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 boom. Time is equal to player profile node. I'll calculate. Expected. Oh wait. We don't need an argument here on input time. I guess we. Do we? Input time. What did we do before? Calculate milliseconds. Let me see. We're not even gonna solve this yet. I guess 0. Eventually, it's going to be os.get. Okay, interesting. But yeah, for now we'll just set it to 0. Is something gonna break for us? Boom, boom, boom. Time 000, death 0, sushi 0, input name. Okay, cool. Obviously the buttons look like crap at the moment. Let's fix that real quick. Let's also make sure that we can enable and disable these buttons again. We're also going to want to make another pop-up that lets the player start the game. What did I want to do? We want to enable the buttons again. Oh, we have this. Enable all profile buttons. Do that right there. And then what we want to do on if clicked. So we did have the game saved. So what we're going to do is on button clicked, if instance valid, oh, we just load the game. I think this should just work once we enable these buttons. So run it again. Save. There we go. Obviously, we're going to want more information, but it works. No information is actually saved yet, but selecting the profile, and it doesn't... Wait, do we have it saved to the JSON yet? Get saves. Yeah, we don't save this. We just set the data, but we never actually saved it. Update profile labels, set profile data. We don't want to say... we want to have a variable that says save profile data. Set profile data. Set current profile node. Where did we do this before? We had some sort of like get name, I think. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. PB is 430. It's not bad. Faster than anything I can do. I've never even beat getting over it, but I don't own it. But it was fun from when I played. So I'm trying to think. We update the labels. We never actually save this data from... How did we do it before? We had our save button do it, and the save button was here. Delete, set profile. Save manager.set current profile node. Where did we actually save the data, though? Forgot. I know we probably have it in our manager, though. I want to assume we have the create new save profile name. Create new save is what we do. Create new save, which is the profile name and the input player name, and then the input mode. Why? Right now we're not saving all of the data. We want to create a dictionary. Set data and save. Wait. When we say set data and save, we're iterating through just random. We just say file name, player name, and mode. What we want to do instead is we want to iterate through. I guess maybe we should create a dictionary for the. Is there a way to like grab all variables? We don't need all variables though. But yeah, I think we'll make a dictionary. Or not a dictionary. An array. Maybe we should have a dictionary on our save manager that says what data we need to save. Need another memory speedrun tournament. One of these days. One of these days. Trying to think. Should we do it like this? We just say data to save. It'll just be an array, and then we'll just write what we want. But I feel like it might be easier for us to just do that. It's probably better to just grab it from the player. So we want like the file name. If we put it in an array, we wouldn't even need to record anything. We would just put, but maybe putting it in a dictionary is not a bad idea for future debugging. Player name, mode. We don't need some of this info just yet. We do need this stuff. There are no files? Yeah, I'm gonna update it. I'll do that today too. Oh, right, yeah. The whole thing with Tomer, when you said it was easy to recompile it, I didn't know that I put it, I guess maybe because I didn't care too much on the private demo, but because random people, because anyone could get it technically, I wanted to redo it. The exporting it with decompile, yeah, decompile. Well, I mean, don't you have to compile it as well? So release builds, yeah. I'll do it soon though. Millisecond. Actually, we don't have to save any of this. Total time will be the variable. First time I modified the files, it was without breaking the encryption, but it's way harder. Yeah. All right. So data to save. What we'll do now is on our save manager, we'll grab the data to save. Save to JSON. Instead of saying input profile data, instead of saying this, we're going to say for input profile for data in input profile dot save dot data to save input profile data of save data is equal to input profile dot save data, or dot get save data. And that's it. I think that should work. So set data and save. Are you going to upload a new version with a new menu? I'm hoping to. I wanted to release it today because it's Friday, but I feel like I might need a couple more days. I'm trying to power through it as fast as possible, though. Let me see. Is it in any? It's almost at a stage where it's like it's almost done. Input name, death 0, sushi. This isn't actually saving to any folder just yet, but it's close. It's very close. Save to JSON. All right, set data and save. So that's on close pop-up. We can do it. Set data and save of the input profile. What was it again? Of input. So wait. Oh yeah, this is good. To use a profile node, we have to save. We also need to make sure that we're setting the. Now let's just do this real quick. Set data and save. Save manager. Set data and save. Of our current profile select node. Profile node. But we need to make sure that our profile node. Information, so on set profile exists or update profile labels. We want to make sure that the profile label, the file name is equal to get name, which is the profile name. So dot text. Where do we? Technically, I guess we would want to put it here. Yeah, we're saying new profile, that profile name. Yeah, we could do it here. We can just say new profile. What was it? That profile name. Why is it not showing up? Oh, we called it file name. Maybe we should say var profile name. It should never be not set, but it's equal to our connected select node. There we go. Okay. Did we save it? I think we tried to. We said save manager.set save data of current profile node.profile node. If we go here, let's see. If we run this again, will it show up? I don't know if we actually did that yet. Oh, it did work actually. Well, it said that it existed. It wouldn't have worked if it didn't exist. Like we run it again. Let me see. So like, yeah, we create a new node, and yeah, we click on it. But like, let's say we just do that, and then we click here. Yeah, it starts automatically. Okay, so the next thing we want to do is when we say get saves. Right now we're saying for index and profile, we say profile node is equal to profile node dot index, and then set profile data is equal to load profile of profiles indexed. Set profile data. Set profile data, profile exists, profile node is equal to profile node new, and then save manager dot save profile node. Update profile labels. Set profile data. Let me just. This is, let me just make sure from files. Set profile node. Profile node. We're saying profile node. Oh, profile node is equal to profile node.new. And then we're saying update label. Oh, I think it is updating, but what we also want to do right here after say set profile data is set profile exists right here. And I think, moment of truth, we've got this one, the input name. I don't know why this one doesn't. I guess what? So we see 1, 2, and 3. Let's say I click on this, and then I run it again. When we click on it, what the hell? Why are these not being set properly? So 3, for some reason, what the hell? Let me see something. Save files. I think it's called a save file. Wait, what? We have a not set JSON. What the hell? Dude, what the hell? Come on. Where's open with? Am I blind? Dude, I hate I remember we had the original right click, and then I reset my computer. Now what? Dude, was that always there and I'm just blind? Okay. Oh, we have to add right now it's set to not set mode. File name is equal to input profile dot file name. It's equal to our input profile dot profile name dot plus dot JSON. Oh, we do it here. Okay. All right, let's try that again. Whoops. All right, there's our saves. This one is still set to probably not set. Let me see. Not set here. Let's delete everything. One, two, three. Cool. Now we need options to. Let me see. I messed up already. So just clicking on it. Starts the game. Which is what we do right now too. Okay. Yeah, I want to include some buttons on the bottom too for deleting it. I do like the way this looks though. I don't like the flashing here. We should update that too. Mr. Pothic, how's it going? Is it this theme that's messing with it, or is it? No, it's not this. Does this have a theme? Themes are like my worst enemy. All right, let's see. Disabled. We don't have anything for disabled. Focused. Hover. We want everything to be bright. I think that's all we want to do. Just gotta work. Got out of work. Weekend is set. Nice. Gonna go buy some cola. I'm not gonna go to bed till it's Sunday. I'm supposed to be drinking today. Drinking alcohol. Or beer, I think. Depends. Yeah, let me ask actually. What do you mean supposed to be? Some friends wanted to do a drinking game today. Unlike a good old cola. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty rare for me to drink. And it's not gonna be like it's just gonna be like a couple of beers. All right, so on hover, let me see. I might make a unique. Should we do a unique button? What are we currently doing? Oh. Pre-gaming in your room right now? Pre-gaming for what? Are you gonna go to a party? You a party animal, Hugo? Okay, off to get cola. Alright, sounds good, Mr. Apothic. Enjoy the lurk. So the entire button gets replaced, right? Here, let me see. We could mess with this. Here, let me... If I make this black... and we run it. What does the lurk command do? Nothing special. I think we have to make a unique thing here. A unique texture for hovering. Yeah, I was thinking the outline cover. I was thinking the outline color. I was thinking all of the colors. Like just make all of the text gray, and then when you hover over it, or if you click on it, then it makes the sound. But I was thinking of making it gray or just a slightly darker white, and then when you hover over it, it all turns. And I was also thinking maybe of putting maybe like an arrow right here. Not sure. Free ice skating night at the rink for students. So we're pre-gaming with Catan? Pre-gaming with Catan? Like settlers of Catan? You take a shot of Jaeger. Oh, that's a pretty fun way to do it. Yeah, I kind of like the idea of two arrows also here, like where you're hovering on. It's an HT e-board game. I think I know what you're talking about. Elephants too? Reckler? What about elephants? Oh, yeah, the board game, I see. Not the HT e-board game. Because there is an online version of Settlers of Catan, so I thought e-board was like the new lingo for games now. Maybe it is. I think you're drunk already, Hugo. I think that's the problem. All right. You know what's funny? I click, like, because I have the thing bound, every time I try to click it, it just takes my, every time I try to click escape, I can't. I have to close it. We'll have to make sure that we remove that. But what's next? What is next? Yeah, let's I'm curious to see what we can do here, because we're making it. The weird thing is that we put it in the label. We put a label, or we put a panel inside of a button, which I don't know how it's gonna work with the themes, because there's not a hover. Like, if we go into labels, there's only one theme that you can put into here, or one style box. But I wonder if you go into button, they do have fonts here. Wait, what? There's some other stuff that you can do. Oh, font color. Oh, yeah. So you can mess with font color, but I wonder if it's gonna, like, if it'll override. So here, let's try it out. We'll say, let's do font color hover. We'll make it. Let's just make it red. To see if it works. Good evening, Mr. Super Duper Cool Precision Develop Former. Good evening, Kenny Dev. Happy Friday. So nothing happened. I'm slightly concerned that we will have to code this. We will have to put it into the script here. I don't think there's any other way. Button, labels, panels. What do you want to do? So there's a thing with buttons where if you hover over it, you see if I'm hovering over this button right now, it turns red. Well, we're testing it out. But the thing is, in our buttons, when we hover, well, in our buttons, there are panels inside of our buttons, or labels and stuff. There's more information in our buttons. So when we hover over, or if we want to change the color of the text in our buttons, we're going to have to do it via the script. I don't think there's any way to do it otherwise. Boom, 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 boom. Unless style boxes can do something with... No, I don't think so. Corner, border, anti-aliasing, margin. You could use text style instead of a button. Text style. What's the text element you're using in your buttons? It's a panel. Actually, it's a bunch of things. This is my button right here. This is a button right here with a VBox container with an HBox, another VBox with HBoxes inside. So there's a lot of stuff in one button. I think we do have to manually do it. I don't think there's any other way. Unless there's something that you can, like, do to override text. You need to do style variant for label. You're talking about, yeah, like you can do style, theme override. Is that what you're talking about? But yeah, it works that way. No. You need to do style variant for label. You can have variants for labels in your theme. Really no. Oh. Is this what you meant? Nope. Everything you're suggesting, I'm like, oh yeah, we could do that, and then you're like, no, that's not even what I meant. Is this like lo-fi? Lo-fi is playing now? I'm not complaining. I'm tired of listening to the same music over, so I'm going to keep adding more to our playlist. I don't mind just manually putting it, but if you know the solution that will quickly... Control? On your label element. Theme. This right here. There should be... button label as a style. So should I do new theme, or should I quick load something that already exists? But themes are unique. Like, themes show everything here. It wouldn't just work for a button. Like, I would still have to say, put a label in here, and then I'm stuck with the same thing, no? Maybe I'm misunderstanding here. You can do custom elements. Click on the manage items. Oh, this is another, oh my goodness. What the hell? This is a whole can of worms. Holy shit. See you NPC, see you Tomer. Peace. We might end soon too. I don't know if I want to do this today. I feel like it'd be much easier for me to just code it. Just set the text color to, you know, to red. This would be the right, yeah, this is the right way, but manage theme items, okay. That's a whole other can of worms. I think I'm going to ignore it for now. I think we'll do it because I can't think of like... Important is that you inherit the new type. Alright, we'll important is that you inherit the new type. Is there a tutorial on this? I'm sure this will tell me everything I need to know. Here's how to inherit. Base type. So I'd have to make a new base type. So I have to make So I have to do test type. Go into here, add a font item. Call this hover. And idle. Just inherit first. Make custom type. Then close. Base type is a button. Base type is a label. Now make your hover color with manage this or with this. Or I have to make a new jank and go to the total depth element and select the variant. Okay, so font, if anything changed here, but okay, font color, let me, why is this not working? Label has no hover? No. You need to plus what? Here? Or here in CLR? All right, so we have all of our colors. We have our font color, our hover color. On our test type, which I still don't understand, but go to the total death element. And we go to theme overrides, or we go into should be selectable there in the theme. In the theme, you can select your total death. What do you mean? Like this? No. Oh, right here? No. Theme variant. Theme select. Oh. Your panel is too small. Under theme select. Wait. So here, wait, nothing's showing up. Theme type variation. Then your theme is wrong, probably. What do you mean my theme is wrong? The base type is label. Also, I appreciate the help, but it might be better for me to just watch a video on this. Base type is label. Styles. Theme type variation. I feel like, wait, why would this... Yeah, I think we should just header large, header medium. Oh, I didn't know you could do this, though. That's kind of... if we figured this out, this is actually pretty cool. How you can do this. I'm always overriding themes. I didn't know you can do this with your I mean, it makes sense. type variation. Okay. Base type. Let me see something. We already have a label though, right? So panel, test type, colors, fonts. Import items. What happens if I do label from here? Label. Oh, what is this? So you have to do it on theme overrides? Designing. Oh wait, no. This is on 4.1. Alright, I'll look into this later. Here, let me favorite this though. Yeah, I'm gonna call it here for now. We did get a lot done. This would be very interesting to explore tomorrow. You're on 3.5? Yeah, I am. So yeah, things might be different too. See ya, Hugo. Peace. That's probably one problem. I'm on 4.1. I mean, it seems like the dock here looks very similar. Themes I think are the same for the most part in 4 compared to 5 in 4 compared to 3. There's something probably I'm just missing. But yeah, we'll figure it out. Let's see who's online. Twitch.tv. Damn, no, barely anyone's online. It's Friday. People have like lives or something, or people like. Hugo, peace. Give me the playtest. Did you even redeem it? Why are you asking for the playtest password if you didn't even redeem the thing? Lana Lux. They just started their stream. Oh look, it's Nathir. Stalling code. Bum, 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 bum. You did it. Alright, I'll send you the password. I'll be re-uploading the file is empty at the moment, but I'll upload it soon. Very soon, I promise. Here, I'll send you the password though. Send me a DM real quick if you're not busy, so that I can just easily. Their stream hasn't started yet. Let's go for someone else. I'll go for CM Griffin. Bum, 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 bum. One run of Texas before Texas. I'm gonna head out now, so I'm down, but I have to go. I also have to go to the store. But yeah, thank you for watching, everyone. If you want a wishlist memory, you can find it here. Be greatly appreciated. There's also a demo on that Steam page. We'll be back tomorrow with some more game devin. Shano. I don't think I've ever rated Shano, actually. Shit. There's some crazy stuff going on here, though. Hey, it's... What's his name? Wait, is that Proton? Low-key want to raid whatever's going on here. It's also a smaller stream. And I think that's Proton. Yeah, it is Proton. Alright, let's read this. Sounds more exciting. Don't know what's going on, but it looks... Podcast stream. Oh, it's a podcast. Okay. Very interesting. Alright, till next time, people.